Well, hi there, everybody. I need to teleport because I'm gonna die. Escofia already had to die for this thumbnail. Sorry. Sacrifices must be made. Speaking of dying, uh, so this will make sense, but I know it's a weird segue. Um, Speaking of dying, my sister, it's still not making sense. She's not dead, thankfully. My sister asked me to send her an image of some of my calligraphy. And I was like, I'd have to go, like, I haven't done any calligraphy in a while. I did a lot of calligraphy while in high school and college because I was the type of person quite bored in class most of the time, but succeeded at class regardless. And liked my equivalent of doodling in my notebook was calligraphy in my notebook, right? So she wanted for some reason some image of my calligraphy. I was like, well, if you want me to like write some calligraphy, I'd have to go, clean out my calligraphy pens because I haven't been used in a while. Or do you just like want me to give you a snapshot of some calligraphy from a notebook? And she's like, a notebook's fine. So I went and pulled out a notebook from storage, and this is a physics notebook. So I think we are talking, this is a notebook from like 11 years ago, I believe. Or, well, okay, not just at least 11 years ago, because like the last time I took an actual physics class was high school and college, but like my first year of college. So, a while ago. Because after my first year of college, I dropped out of college, and then I went back to college, but not for physics. So, anyways, it was funny seeing, like, a whole bunch of math in one of my notebooks, first of all, because math, ew. And, like, I was just like, oh, yeah, see, this is where all my the underpinning of my math brain comes from, and, like, why, like, I don't seriously, like, I know I play Genshin and I do, random little simple bits of math in Genshin, but it's not real math. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not. It's very simple stuff for the most part. There are people who are doing more complicated mathings in Genshin, but that isn't me. And quite frankly, sorry, this is not me insulting Mr. Zajef, but it's also not Zajef. Zajef is doing fairly simple math too. Most people doing math things in Genshin that people call math wizards, like Zajef gets called a math wizard fairly often, which I think is really funny. Because, like, he just understands how the formula works and understands how baseline assumptions change results and understand, like he clearly has math knowledge, but I think Zajef himself understands. He's not doing any really hard math. Anywho's. Yeah, he just has it at the drop of a hat. Yeah, that's what's more impressive with him, I would say. Yeah, it's true. So anyways, why was I saying that? Like, it was funny seeing, hey, I used to do more annoying math in the past. This is like, and this is the underpinning for why I can do less annoying math in the modern day really easily, right? So, and I appreciate my schooling for that, for what it's worth. But anyways, more importantly, my point is with the calligraphy, I had to like page through a lot of this notebook to find a page that I could give a photo to my sister that wasn't filled with like edgy thoughts. like there, here, let me, the notebook is on my bed. I can actually reach it. Okay. Let's see if I can find something. Let's see if I can find something that was like, one, I wanted to send some like nicer looking calligraphy that wasn't me being weird. There's some calligraphy where I wrote over a bunch of physics crap, which is, exactly what you should do in your notebooks if you need to refer back to them in the future. Write over them with physics, or write over your physics numbers and calculations, write over them with calligraphy. It'll make your life easier. Ooh, look at that. That's a V0 equals 0 with a circle at the end of a curve. What is this? Sigma force equals mass times AC equals mv squared over r equals w. Oh god, it's some like revolutions. No, you. Yeah, let me find something. Like, most of this is just like, so much of my calligraphy doodling is just writing the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog over and over and over again. And some of it looks very nice. So you'd be like, whoa, that's some nice looking writing. And most of it does not look that nice, because there's a difference between me trying to make my writing look nice and me just writing. But anyways, let me try to find like a calligraphy page. Oh yeah, here's one. I liked writing the end a lot. Like I said, edgy brain. Edgy teenager brain that really was... what? Excuse me? Hello. I'm giving a yap!
Unleash.
You earned this. Look, it's survival of the fittest. And what you do is you don't attack someone if you want to live. Alright. Anyways. This is almost done. Anyway, notebook, yeah. So, again, this page is mostly filled with, like, random, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. And then there's something weird, like, okay, so I purposely write things that's in a convoluted way. I remember doing this. I still like doing this, to be honest, where I will write words down, like sentence sequences of thoughts, but I'll put like a word at a weird angle in the top left of the page, and then at a completely opposing angle, the next word in the sentence is at the bottom right of the page, and then I'll like fill up the page with words at different points. And like I can decode this, but it's not simple. So anyways, there's a lot of quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog in here. And in fact, there's some really fancy one right there. But anyways, you can't see. I should have a camera so I can show you, but I can't show you. But anyways, and then there's like, shall die at the end. But it says shall die ink at the end. So I assure you, the reason I'm like 99% sure the reason I said shall die ink at the end is I was making some kind of edgy chuny pun. Like because ink, dying ink, D-Y-E ink, D-I-E ink. Haha. You get it? Right? So, anyways, but I had to like find a page that had, you know, a whole bunch of calligraphy on it in my notebook that wasn't like, again, most of this page is just like, I like how there's the word decode in the middle of this page, by the way. But anyways, most of this is just like the end, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog, reformation of something that I don't know what the rest of the word is that. Reform the broken, shall die ink, and like I just I'm not gonna send her that page, quite frankly. Also, in the next page, this is not even in calligraphy, this is just written in like nice looking cursive. We live in a rocket world, blazing all around, fueled by gasoline. I don't know if that's quoting something or if that's an original thought my brain thought of at the time. But we live in a rocket world, blazing all around, fueled by gasoline. I don't know. All right. Oh God, you were so edgy. In my head, yeah, I very was edgy. I was not in a good mental state in my first year of college. There's a better quote at the bottom. This one I think was something I made, but it was to contrast the edginess. By the way, here's this. This is on the literal next page of all the other crap. OMG, this was college. I mean, it was the first year of college. And to be clear, it was the first year of college coming. It wasn't like I was a fundamentally different person going from high school to college. But anyways, and here's something actually meaningful, more meaningful. And I'm not gonna say this is like, oh my God, I'm a next poet for the ages or anything. But anyways, it's a heart wishes of dreams, while the mind dreams of a heart. So like, I had some genuinely nice. I think that's a nice thought. I don't know. I had some genuinely nice philosophical thoughts, but mostly it was just, yeah, edgy, chuny effect. Oopies. Do not give soul a death note. Yeah, no. I mean, if you gave me a death note, a lot of quick brown foxes would die just by accident. So, anyways, What are we doing today? Okay, so oh yeah, the topic of today's stream. Planning a collab with the current planned members of this is Zajef Limbo Sauce, who was at Zajef's suggestion. I recognize Limbo as a name, but not very well. Which is not surprising because he's basically only active on Twitch. But then also Eeks has been invited. There's others that have been invited, but for now, this is the 4 people we're doing for the initial attempt at this. And this is a format that should be repeatable in the future and can be modified to change things around. Yes, Tars was invited, but he chose to turn it down for various reasons that are unimportant. Oh, hi Tars. Are you physically cringing after reading what your past self wrote? No, not really. I think it's just funny. Because like, if I'm being real with myself, I don't feel like I'm that different. Like, I'm different. I'm in a better place. I'm not writing down shall die ink constantly anymore. But like, realistically, the only reason I'm not writing that down anymore is because I don't use a notebook that often anymore. I don't have to write that much anymore. Like, I think most writers, if you have to write a lot, you're just inevitably going to write cringe nonsense constantly. And like, a very small portion of the cringe nonsense turns into good nonsense. Anyways. I'm getting blooped. Why does my Discord live stream emote thing just not function anymore, by the way? But anyways, hopefully it stops, otherwise I'll go and mute things. Is the cat wearing a plunger? No. The shark is wearing a plunger. Big difference. Anyways, yeah, now I out my anger into Genshin. Exactly, it's healthier. So, the plan, anyway. Oh yeah, true, don't forget the lazy dogs I killed off with my Death Note. When did I originally watch Death Note? Was Death Note the cause of all my edginess? Probably. I blame Death Note. Death Note, the show, not the physical thing that doesn't exist. Probably. Anyways, sorry. I don't know. Let's finish this thought thread. Why do I have 159 resin? How annoying. I don't know. I feel like everyone goes through that phase to some extent or another. If you are somewhat introverted, at least. I think if you are extroverted and bind your life to the context of other lives more highly, you tend to not have the problem. Like the problem, the dark thoughts, the chooty thoughts, the edginess comes out when like you're recoiling against, you know, the transition from naive childhood mentality about the world into facing the realities of the world and grappling with that. The reality is where the contrast happens, right? And if you were someone, I think, more actively extroverted, you can like go through a normal person's transition to things, through adapting to reality, because your existence being more defined by other people lets you gradually experience that mess without it, like, rather than as suddenly experiencing it. I don't know. Anywho's, yeah, I had my Scaramouche phase. At least I got over it in less than 1,000 years. Anyways, how'd the Yae troller email go? I haven't gotten a response yet, unfortunately. So, okay, we're getting immediately very distracted. This is not helpful, guys. But sure, let's talk about this. For anyone that's not aware, do I have it open still? Yeah, there it is. Why did I? Yeah, that one's fine, I guess. So like, by the way, in footage, this looks better than it looks like on this website. A lot better. And I basically mostly convinced myself that I wanted to buy this thing. Where is my Chrome? There it is. Bap. So, this is an expensive controller. That's the full package. This is the controller itself. this is an expensive controller. You might be like, that's some really overpriced merch for a Yae Miko controller, Saluna. I know you like Yae Miko, but like that's not worth it. Except this controller is normally $140. So like it's not that it's actually not that bad for a merch upcharge. This is like, you know, the Xbox Elite controller, a premium game controller, but Yae Miko themed, right? And also better than the Xbox Elite controller because the Microsoft's Elite controller is overpriced garbage. Whereas the Apex 4 is generally well regarded as like kind of among the best game controllers, just period. Other than, from what I understand, complaints about the D-pad. And it has Yae on it. And what meaningfully convinced me, it's like, yeah, there's all these like really nice customization features and tuning that you can do. Like you can tune the resistance of how the joysticks move on this controller. There's a reason it's $140. But like, importantly, this doesn't look this bad. This is just a fake GIF. This looks much better. Here, I'll find a short. Yae Miko. I'll just go to, well, maybe it'll find it. Yae Miko controller. Short videos. Yeah. Oh, please don't burn my ears. Can I? There's only a. This only has a mute button. And okay, well, let's see. Wait, it's just not playing audio at all. Okay, well that works. First of all, look at the box. But well, okay, I'm assuming this box. I don't know if I'd actually get this box because like boxes tend to be very different for different regions. I feel like I'm pretty sure I'd have to spend the $220 to get the box. But, anyways. I don't know why it's muted because I didn't. Whatever. Here we can skip the accessories. That's a charging stand. That's a case for the controller. Yeah, whatever. There's the controller. And I mean, yeah, like I might get the box if I'm gonna spend this much anyways. But you know, we ignore that. Saluna's in his pink era. Pink has been one of my favorite colors for a long time, actually. But anyways. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, tariffs. Yeah, tariffs may make the price of this even more expensive. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Yeah, accessory package, whatever. There's a nice little thing. Probably just hang it on my PC. But look at that. Look at the fox. Like. It looks so nice. Yeah, the fox animation. It's like, you know, and it's a nice controller anyways. But I'd be like real salty if I had to like buy a new controller in the next 5 years if I buy that. Is there a Raiden version? Not as far as I'm aware. So anyways, point being, I want that controller, and I was like, you know what? Realistically, if I buy this, I'm pretty certain I'm gonna end up functionally advertising for it anyways without being sponsored, right? Like if I buy this with my own money, I'm gonna end up being like, I really like this controller. You know, it's a purchase of excess because you know you don't need a $140 controller at a baseline, and I paid $20 more for it, like or whatever, right? But like at the same time, I do need it. So no. Anyways, and. I rarely feel merch brain. Okay? But I do feel merch brain in this instance. And I want it. Yeah, there's also a Chongyun controller. By the way, I actually already have one of these controllers. Not the Chongyun controller specifically, but the version that the controller is just not the Chongyun variant. But there's a Chongyun controller from 8-Bit Do, or 8-Bit Do. And that controller looks also quite nice, and it's like a reasonable price, not $140 because it's not a premium controller. It's meant to be a good controller, but I'm not saying it's a cheapo garbage controller. I paid $30 for my 8-Bit Do controller, and it is cheaper than an Xbox controller, and I think it is about twice as good as an Xbox controller in my opinion. It's half the price and twice as good. And the Chongyun version is you just pay a little bit more for the fancy merch. So the Chongyun, here, let me look up the Chongyun one for anyone that's not aware. Chongyun controller. Bap. I think this costs a little bit more, maybe with the charging dock. I don't know. Can you load internet? Ah, I just realized I'm downloading the Zenlist update in the background. Pause that. That's why my internet's struggling. All right, there we go. There you go. Look at that. So this is more like minimal, right? But yeah, it's a nice looking controller. Yeah, I think you probably have to pay extra for the charging stand, accessories, and whatever. I'm sure. I think the baseline controller is $40 or $50. And to be clear, the non-Chongyun variant of this controller is like $30. I might actually, okay, might be more now because of tariffs in the US. I don't know. It might be $7,000 because of tariffs. I don't freaking know. All I can tell you is I have purchased one of these controllers and I was very happy with it. They're still $25. Wow. Like this, I can't express enough how surprised I was when I bought this controller and found that I liked it a lot more than the $70 Xbox One controller. So, anyways,
Mind be purged.
How much is the order on Amazon? Oh, is this going to show me? Surely if I open Amazon UK. Okay, here, let's open in new window so I can make sure it doesn't like show my address. No, it doesn't. It has my address from it has my zip code from when I lived in Washington. Okay, that's fine. That. So, yeah, I mean, I used to live in Marysville, 98270, but no longer. Anywho's, it says it's $50, but I think this is with the accessories. So, like, you know, that's not bad, I think. You're paying twice as much, to be clear, but you're getting the charger, the case, the accessories. Like, it's merch upcharge, obviously, but yeah, it's not that bad. So if you like Chongyun, honestly, get this controller. I really like this controller. I thought I would dislike the one like downside 8-bit controllers have is that some people don't like the form of it. And I will say it's not perfect. I definitely prefer personally the more, but I have a lot larger hands for context though, which might be a factor to you. I like the more angled form versus the more straight-ish form compared to like the Xbox controller. And the Yae controller, right? So the Yae controller, for example, is more typical Xbox controller angle. Why? Okay, whatever. Yeah, there we go. Right, this is much more typical Xbox controller angle. And this one, though, I thought that was my main concern when I bought it. I thought it wouldn't be as comfortable, but it is pretty comfortable for me still. The only difference is I don't like grip it as much. So if anything, my hands actually get like less sweaty sometimes with this controller. But anyways, it is a good controller. That's all. So not sponsored. Just saying that's the more reasonable purchase. And as far as merch controllers go, they seem pretty good. Good choices on Hoyo versus part for manufacturers to partner with, right? FlyDigi makes, which is the manufacturer of the Apex 4. FlyDigi controllers are pretty good. The Apex 4 is like the most premium. Like, it's really funny how like Microsoft in particular has failed to keep up with the quality, I'd say. Like they've failed to improve their controllers such that like the third-party controller market is no longer like, to be clear, I'm sure there's still the little brother controllers, right? But they're no longer like the little brother controllers. If you do your research a little bit, there's just like a lot of really good controller brands now. So, anyways, I really shouldn't waste the money on the eye controller, but I want it. So, I don't know. You know, we'll see. I emailed FlyDigi though because they had a media relations email on their website, and I was like, hey, I'm even planning on making a Yae Miko video soon. Do you want to give me this thing as a sponsorship? Because I think I'm gonna like the product anyway, so it'll be a pretty easy sponsorship for me. And they have not responded yet, but that was like 2 days ago, to be clear. Wasn't that long, so we'll see. But I'll be honest, if they don't respond, so right now I'm not ordering it anyways because I am probably, hopefully, maybe going to move soon. Should I keep this as a fab piece? I guess, yeah, fab principle. Trying to make it a business expense. I don't think I can business expense this legitimately, but I mean, they probably wouldn't get. I could probably, and it wouldn't get like. I wouldn't get called out on it probably. Like, the tax man doesn't often go off after someone like me for minor mistakes that don't really matter. The reason like it wouldn't necessarily be a tax deduction is because like if the majority of use I'm getting out of it is okay, but it's actually no, I think I could tax deduct it because like I play video games for making monies, right? Like it's something like the to tax deduct it for a business cost, right? It has to be like the product is used for the business, right? Not for a bunch of personal use. That's why like I would have loved to do a tax deduction on the Vision Pro, right? Because I bought the Vision Pro. Tax deducting the Vision Pro would have been wonderful. It would have gotten me like several $100s back functionally. But I didn't because like making one video on the Vision Pro is not buying the Vision Pro for a business expense, right? And I did, and for like a $4,000 purchase, I'm not gonna try to like muck with the tax man, right? We don't play that game. But point being, the controller is a little bit different because I very likely would almost entirely use it for worky related things. Anyways, what does the title mean? I mean, the title is we are very off topic this entire stream apparently. We're gonna mess around on my main account with weird teams because I have a collab planned with Zajev, Limbo, and Eeks. And the collab idea is the collab idea is quite simple, which is that this arose out of like the nuance of how every person's Genshin account is different, right? And particularly like even accounts that have played for years and years are gonna have like be in a different exact state, and it can be weird to play on someone else's account because of that. Sure, I guess we tried that, but not important. And it's a circumstance of so sorry, I should just finish what the collab is. We're gonna swap accounts, right? So the idea is we're gonna swap accounts, but the point of swapping accounts is not just swap accounts and let people do whatever they want. The point is to swap accounts, and then whoever is borrowing your account, so this is gonna be like a randomized order type thing. Whoever is on my account. So you know, we'll say the order would be like the Jeff Eeks, Limbo play on my account. They have to use the two teams that I have configured for Abyss. So that means like in the top two slots, I will go and configure Abyss side 1, or it's by the way, this could be something we can do for the new end game in the future too. Whatever, Ragnarok, hello. And then Abyss side 2 for this one. So, you know, that's the idea is we have to log into each other's accounts, and we have two pre-made teams ready that they have to clear Abyss with, right? They can't configure artifacts. They can't change the teams. They have to use the exact teams as they are configured to clear Abyss. Therefore, and of course, the main requirement for this is that the account owner has to have cleared the Abyss with that team beforehand. You can't submit a team that's literally not going to clear, right? I can't go and put 0 artifacts on. Actually, do you think this team could clear with 0 artifacts? That'd be kind of funny to test. I don't really know if I want to do that right now, but that would be kind of funny to like put that. That would be a funny way to troll, is to put like a good team on one side, but then just no artifacts. So anyways, the intention for this is to offer freedom for us to like, one, as the enjoyable content, just as like a content format, right? That could work in the future for various modifications of this. But the baseline of this is going to be kept simple for at least this initial thing we're doing. I want to keep it simple, at least. Like I have ideas for how to make it more, engaging. Make it be like a tournament style with like a reward at the end or whatever to incentivize competition more. But I don't want it to be necessarily competitive. I want this first one to just to be experimental in the form of like giving an opportunity for people that have a lot of like team building knowledge in Genshin to show off weird ideas, or just to mess with other Genshin creators and force them to be miserable in Abyss. So, offering creative freedom that you then subject someone else to. That's the video format, right? And then on a collaboration level, I think this works well because, so for example, Eeks mentioned like he would be down with making a video on this too. Like on a collaboration level, I think this is ideal because I can show my perspective of playing on their accounts, right? Where I play on Zajeff's, Limbo's, and Eek's account, and I probably show my clear of the teams that I'm submitting to them, that I decide with. But then if you want to go see Eek's perspective of like what Eek's experience was using the team that I submitted to play, submitted for the others to play, you'll go watch Eek's perspective. And same thing if you want to go see what Zajeff's experience was playing whatever team I choose to use. So yeah, it's about inflicting your personal flavor of tolerable stuff. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. But I want it to be an opportunity for something like sharing just teams that you like. Like I am very not against the idea of just having them play the like DPS Lanyan, for example. Bongo has a box. But DPS Lanyan is quite strong, and that means like, okay, what do I put on the second side? So I don't know. And also this Abyss is kind of annoying for this format. I think I would like to try to do this relatively soon, because this is, again, I want to keep this first one simple. So as long as the 4 people involved are able to, so we don't have to all be part of the format of this. I want to keep it such that we don't all have to be doing this at the exact same time. Like it doesn't have to be a live stream thing with us all in one call together 100% of the way through. The only thing we really have to, I do at least want to have like them present for like the intro of like formatting things, and I gotta like write out exactly what I want the intro to be. It'll be a rare scripted thing for me, but anywho's, I did this whole thing to make them play DPS Lanyan. Exactly. The thing is though, I think I might need to power down DPS Lanyan. Like, I think it's too strong. So, anyways, we'll see. Saluda not muting Discord for 5 streams straight, but okay, but it's useful in some form having Discord not blooped or blooping in case, because like there's been times before where people have messaged me in mid-stream where it's like, oh, I wish I saw that message during the stream. So I don't know. Anyways, by the way, what I just opened Discord to whatever. You know what? No, you do it the bloops. The more you complain, the more I want you to complain. No. What was it saying? Make them use Varesa Healer. Yeah. But the thing is, Varesa Healer is going to be meta. It's kind of boring. Varesa Healer is going to be meta in the co-op mode. So like, anyways. Well, that's what we're going to mess around with. Anyways, are we down this count? What did I do? Dailies, whatever. Daily commission. Oh, I didn't claim I did. Yeah. Okay. Bap. Oh, before we go into my main account, I got to have this yap. I mentioned this in Discord yesterday, if you didn't see it.
Thank you.
I've been passingly chasing C1 or number 1 Arlecchino in the leaderboards, but somewhat gave up on number 1 Arlecchino. I got an upgrade yesterday for Arlecchino. And for reference, what's her current rank? For reference, BAP. No, the plunger was blocking it. This was her ranking before. I got an upgrade for this build. Unfortunately, it's like not an ideal one for the purpose of C0 rankings. It's actually more of an upgrade for my C6 Arlecchino options than it is an upgrade for my ranking on a build I'm not actually going to use because I have C6 Arlecchino, right? But anyways, she's no longer rank 69 technically. Sad, I know. Because the most unexpected thing I could possibly get from the domain happened yesterday. I got a Pyro Goblet on set. Sorry for edging you, but I gotta get you excited for a little bit, and then maybe make you laugh when you see that this is an upgrade, or just make you annoyed. Do I not do unit review streams anymore? I do. I say every time when I'm planning to do them, I want to have the energy to do them properly. And when I woke up yesterday, I didn't feel like streaming at all, let alone doing a unit review stream that would drain me. So, yup. I do them, yes, but I don't know. I should do more. Like, they make me money, and they're valuable in some ways. Anyways, sorry. So, yeah, soon TM forever, just like I've also been saying for account fixing. I don't know. I'm bad, and I get distracted by 500 other things that I want to work on. I live moment to moment, I guess. Use it to pay for Yae. Honestly, you know what? Like, that might be a justification. I'm doing this unit review stream to pay for the Yae controller. Oh, God. Okay, stupid. Anyways, nice ... username. So, sorry, the Arlecchino build. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Old Goblet, sorry. Here, Old Goblet. Old Goblet. Where's the Old Goblet? This is an Elixir Goblet. No, the new one is not an Elixir Goblet. The Old Goblet was an Elixir Goblet. Why is it so hard to find this? Not that one. This one. This is the Old Goblet. Like, pretty good. And the new Goblet is better. The new Goblet is better. Not incredibly so. But when it comes to, like, min-maxing builds, getting things like having good crit value but also having other relevant stats is the difference maker, right? Like, you're the difference maker in whether or not one artifact is better than another tends to come down less to crit value and more to whether or not you have other stats in conjunction with the crit value. Or it comes down to difference in, like, the roll value. And I will minorly complain. This did start with a maximum crit damage roll. So this had a minimum crit damage roll and then a low crit damage roll. Like, it had a 5.4 and a 6.2 and a 7.8, I believe. So I gotta be minorly salty about that. But it's still an upgrade. The funny thing is, though, so I spent like way too long trying to reconfigure the build around the fact that, now I have a little bit more crit rate. Because if you saw before, this build, which was rank 69 for, again, this is a not C6 Arlecchino ranking because C6 crit value changes how you would actually balance your build. This is with 99.8% crit rate. So as a drop-in replacement, the additional crit value from this is mostly in the crit rate, right? And in fact, I lose a little bit of crit damage in conjunction with overcapping crit rate. So like I don't gain that much value from the crit, and it's basically only the attack percent value that I gain, essentially. But that was actually still enough to make this goblet, a drop-in replacement, go up to rank 44. With 101.7% crit rate. And what it does is it gives me the flexibility more, this is more important, to change the timepiece and feather around, and even potentially gives more flexibility to consider in the future using the crit damage circlet. So the overall situation with my Arlecchino now is like that goblet actually increases the chance to a substantial degree of me actually chasing top 1 spot again, because now I can farm the domain and strongbox, trying to get better options for feathers and timepieces as the way to improve the build. And my C6 balance build that I have settled on right now, by the way, is, and I'm not 100% sure this is best. I should actually go run some actual numbers on this to check. But this piece giving me a little bit more crit rate allowed me to switch to this crit damage circlet. So this would be a non-vaporized melt oriented build, of course. To this crit damage circlet, right? And then this timepiece, and the reason for this timepiece is not necessarily because it's optimal. Like I could use so I had 2 elixirs, remember, after the live stream. I forgot to use it on the stream. I was going to, but I remembered. I was like, oh wait, after I got this goblet yesterday, I was like, and then I spent like an hour or 2 reconfiguring builds, and I realized, the thing holding my Arlecchino back is not having a better timepiece, and like I have very good options for off-piece feathers. So like the main improvement I can have now for Arlecchino is if I get like a 40, ideally like a 45 CV plus timepiece is kind of what I need to be able to try to get #1 spot. So I was like, all right, use the elixirs. Why not? It's probably not going to go well, and it didn't go well. So, but anyways, you didn't miss much there. But yeah. By the way, a funny thing I want to show. So it's between this build. I want to show 2 different builds with C6 Arlecchino. So remember, this gives 10% crit rate. So 90% crit rate is the ideal. Particularly with the extra crit damage. Even more, I want to bias towards hitting 100% crit rate. So this is the ideal. Is exactly 90% crit rate. And then as much attack, and then whatever crit damage that I can have. If this was a vaporize or melt optimized build, it would also be with EM. But I will say, like, once you have C6 and a fully invested Arlecchino, the crit value over all else tends to, well, not crit value and attack, like just even when you're doing melt Arlecchino on this account after like Eon's on is released, I still find that just it doesn't really matter to spec into EM essentially, like at all. So point is, with really highly invested builds, your optimization path is a little bit different potentially. So anywho's, yeah, 90 on the dot is essentially the ideal. So this build has 2215 attack, 100 crit rate, 290 crit damage functionally with C6. Let me change 3 artifacts. I'm going to change 3 artifacts. And the funny thing you're going to notice here is you're going to be like, okay, that's a lot of artifacts you're changing. But a side effect of having spent so much resin in the freaking domains is that you can change 3 artifacts to be substantially different, right? Like that, those were all like substantially different stats. I changed to a completely different main stat circlet, a completely like different balance of stats for the timepiece, a completely different balance of stats for the feather, and the end result looks mighty similar. And you might be like, hey, isn't this not better? Is this not better? This is, 5% more crit damage. The problem is it has 50 less attack, right? So 2168 attack versus with 220 something crit damage versus 225 crit damage and a little bit more attack. With how much crit damage that this build gets from the C6, I am fairly certain that the attack is just better even on a normal account context. But this is a polearm only account context where I have generally less attack buffing than you would even have with Arlecchino, because I'm not playing Bennett with her, right? So I do have Eons on available now, but still, even with Eons on, I'm pretty sure the 50 attack that I get from the other build is better than the where's the piece? Is better than the alternative, which is this build. So I don't know. It's just funny that I can change 3 artifacts and it barely changes. like the build is almost exactly the same. Just slightly. Oh yeah, sorry. The other one only has like 4% more crit damage. It's like it's less than a minimum roll of crit damage versus 50 more attack. And the 50 more attack is just more impactful, is my overall vibe. Also, I think the HP stat is more satisfying. There's also a more obvious line of improvement here, I would say. But ultimately what happens is if this is not... I wish to emphasize people should not, like... I don't think it makes sense to use elixirs for trying to get #1 Arlecchino at all. Like this kinds of micro optimizations with this high investment of a build doesn't change the in-game experience at all, especially with the C6 Arlecchino, because of the fact that like she's already doing like I don't know 300,000 damage on a normal attack sometimes, 500,000 damage on her burst, and like that is so much damage that minor stat differences in her build don't really change the experience literally at all. We're not like talking, oh, well, technically if you get number 1 Arlecchino versus number 40 Arlecchino, you're doing 0.5% more damage. And that's 0.5% faster clears in Abyss, right? Or 0.5% faster clears against the new end game or whatever content. Not necessarily, because that 0.5% damage increase has to result in you killing the enemies and 1 less attack, right? Like, if it's not enough difference to increase Arlecchino's like normal attacks, where I can do 1 less total normal attack to kill the enemies, the time to clear is exactly the same. Literally exactly the same. The in-game experience, like for the differences that I'm like talking about here, is exactly the same. There's no real difference to the in-game experience, right? This is primarily just like a what the else do I have to do in this account thing? Should I save the elixirs for future polearm characters that might be annoying to farm for? Sure, but like realistically, I'm going to have plenty of time and ability to farm for those new characters too, right? Like Emily released, Emily released and I was farming the domain anyways. Emily's a bad example. Escoffier is actually a better example. Where like I didn't spend a crap ton of resin in this domain, but I spent a meaningful amount, mostly because I wanted Marche Hunter pieces for Hu Tao. And like, I farmed a little bit of Golden Troop for her to try to like complete some build options for her. And I got lucky and got this, only I think a couple weeks of resin. And I also got this. This I think was an existing piece I just leveled up. This piece, I had, and then this is an off piece, right? So like, it like, and this is not a perfect Escoffier build by any means. My point is just like, it's not that hard for me to like just stop farming this domain for a little bit and then farm something else to get a good build on another character build when the polearm character releases are so few and far between. The polearms that actually require a lot of resin investment to build, right? Like Eon-san, maybe when I get C6 Eon-san, I'll have to return to this domain to farm for her. The reason being would be to try to get a build on her that has more total attack. Like a build on my main account, for example, I have a 2900 attack build on 4-piece scroll. So that is getting close to maxing out her C6. You need 3000 attack to max out her C6. Or sorry, C5 technically, or a buff fully. So this build right now would not, without any other attack buffs in the team, would not really be taking advantage of C5 Eon-san, right? The talent level increase. But it doesn't really matter that much, to be clear. So, plus a lot of the context that I play Eon-san in do have other attack buffs going on, so, it's just like, yeah. So, anyways, I think elixir should be used to complete builds to like make it so you don't have to farm anymore, not used to try to like get your dream artifacts, because it's not really going to increase your, but it is another tool if you are insane like me, and have nothing else to farm for other than trying to min-max your builds, even if it doesn't make sense in an in-game experience level. And you don't think you're going to need them for something else, maybe you can, right? But I just want to encourage caution in saving elixirs for a normal account that has the ability to use it on any number of any other characters. I think they're so much more valuable saved for completing builds, getting that one last artifact so you can stop having to farm the domain. But on this account, the optimization path is use elixirs for timepieces and farm the domain. Strombox is how I can get the highest total number of whimsy pieces to try to get number 1 Arlecchino, essentially. And I'm doing that because, I don't know, I don't really need to do much else on this account at this moment in time. Unless the surprise character, there's a bunch of information that like there supposedly might be a character in version 5.8 now. Or there might not be. I'm personally still of the opinion, I think they should not release a character in 5.8. I think it should just be a rerun patch. Might be a hot take. I think there should be no new character in version 5.8. I think it would be nice. I think it would be appreciated to have a break patch. But realistically, it makes sense that there be a character because they gotta release a new character to try to bait people into wishing before they have the big version update where more players come back and whatever. So, anyways. Over top 1 Chevers. I don't think there's Chevers leaderboards, but maybe. Anyways, are we done on this account? I think we finished on this account for the day, right? Yes, we did. Okay, sick. Stop blooping me. Okay, where's the bloops coming from? I see. Okay. Oh, my friend is. Oh, that's interesting. My friend Caleb, he messaged me that he finished the Steins Gate anime from a friend's recommendation, and I gotta know what your opinion is, because a lot of people consider it one of the best anime of all time. And I cannot for the life of me see where that evaluation comes from, especially in a world where Orb exists. I like Steins Gate. I'll respond to him later, but I'm gonna mute him for now. I'll respond to him later. I think Steins Gate does not hold up as well in the current day. I think it has pretty severe pacing problems with its story structure, and a little bit of like, it's not a show I'd want to like show to someone not familiar with some weird, like, not someone that's not as comfortable with weirdness in shows, and like not doesn't understand, like, I don't know. Anyways, I think you might know what some of the things I'm referring to in Steins Gate, but like it's like really enjoyable. I think it's fairly well done for a time travel story, but like it's not incredible. It's like a 8 or 9 out of 10 show to me. Realistically, if I was gonna rewatch it and compare it to like some of the current 10 out of 10s animes, I feel it's an 8 out of 10. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd still enjoy it, but like I'm also saying this having my most recent Steins Gate experience was Steins Gate 0, and that was a definite 7 out of 10 or lower. So I don't know. Anywho's, we need to log on my other account and actually start doing what I wanted to do this stream. So yeah. Anyway, what's a current 10 out of 10? I mean, I think there's actually a current airing 10. Okay, well, they really gotta nail the landing. They really gotta nail the landing. And like this is a 10 out of 10 and like probably a divisive 10 out of 10 for some people. But the I don't know, is it a 10 out of 10? I don't know. Most things that I like really enjoy in the moment, I would say more are realistically like there's definite flaws, but this is a show in particular that just, you know, I'm gonna you know, to muddy the waters even more, I'm gonna give you 2 examples of potential 10 out of 10s depending on how the whole landscape of them turns out. One of these is probably not going to be a 10 out of 10 because I suspect I suspect the source material is a manga that's intended to run for longer than it needs to run for having a complete compelling story, and that inevitably is going to reduce its score to me. And no, it's not Dan to Dan. Which is Witch Watch. And like, I could really gush about Witch Watch. It's like, there's individual episodes that are very underwhelming, but like, I really like Witch Watch, and it does a lot of things really well. In particular, I think it's like the only thing I've seen try to do a magic system seriously that isn't like a high fantasy type story. Witch Watch, witch as in WITCH, like a witch. Dude, I'm not talking to you, bro. Bro, go away. Whatever. Okay. Can you just give me a thing? What? Okay. Thank you. Never mind. I apologize for being rude. Which watch are we talking about? We're talking about Witch Watch. Another potential 10 out of 10. These are very different shows. And again, neither of them are going to be 10 out of 10s to everyone, for sure. I do not think these are. Oh my god, what is blooping me now? Okay, I just need to hear. Fine. There's too many bloops going on in Discord today. I am going to turn on streamer mode. Stream. Streamer mode. Found it. I can set a keybind for streamer mode. I should definitely do that. Okay. Anywho's. What was I saying? We'll first of all we need to actually okay. What I'm gonna do. Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna try to work on one for the this is actually on topic for the stream. I kind of I'm tempted to do a Superconduct team, of course. And I think it would be funny because of how much Zajef at least. But it depends on how well this actually works. If Zajef really likes Veressa, it would be funny to do like a full EM Veressa build with an R5 Wandering Even Star. So full EM Superconduct Veressa. But for that I definitely need to have a level 90 Veressa. It'd be griefing to have a non-level 90 Veressa, right? So, anyways, Apothecary Diaries could be a 10 out of 10. It depends on again how long it runs, where exactly the story goes. Right now for me, I'd say Apothecary Diaries is like a solid 9.5. But again, like in progress show. Same thing with Witch Watch. Realistically, it's a solid 9.5. And then Apocalypse Hotel is the other one I was going to say for currently airing shows. That I'd say is like a solid 9.5, could be 10 depending on how it lands the ending. Apocalypse Hotel is so good. It's you gotta like some absurdist humor a little bit, and I don't know, like the storytelling of whatever, but it's so dangerous calling it a finished show. That's why I'm saying like tentative 10 out of 10s, but like realistically probably 9.5s. But anywho's, Witch Watch I can't. Look, in my opinion, almost anything that is a 10 out of 10 media-wise in general, if it's actually a 10 out of 10, should be a divisive thing. It should be a divisive statement to call anything a 10 out of 10. Because only pieces of media that are trying to take risks in how they are presenting themselves and how their creative expression tend to be telling meaningful stories the most. I agree Hoseki no Kuni is a 10. Yeah. I think, man, there's not been anything past the first season. I would say most of what the series is about after the anime season is much better than what the anime was. The anime like got me into the manga, but like the manga is a work of art. But anyways, I've been watching To Be Hero X. I have actually, yes. That is like a solid 8 out of 10 show right now for me. It has the same problems I think like Arcane season 2 had, where like I don't know. Again, it could be a 10 out of 10 show to you maybe. I understand why To Be Hero X is paced the way it is, because of like the story structure is structured in these like 3 or 4 episode character arcs, right? And they're trying to cover a lot of story bases. I understand why it's as fast paced as it is, but it makes a lot of like some of the moments that are supposed to be really impactful not as impactful to me. There's a lot of animes. I mean, anime is the main form of media I consume realistically, so you know. So I don't know. To Be Hero X is definitely, I think, a show is better watched binge-wise. So I honestly think To Be Hero X is something, if you're interested in it, watch it in like 6 months from now, when most of the episodes are out. Anyways, do you have Sino? No, not on this account. I have it on my Polarm account. Sorry. So, yeah, Vinland Saga is very good. I'd say Vinland Saga Season 1 was a 9 out of 10, and this is still an in-progress show again, right? Vinland Saga Season 2, I think made the show a 10 out of 10. Which is, again, divisive. Is divisive. I know. But anyways. And we'll see where Vinland Saga goes from here. Another show that I will say, and I am definitely waiting for the second season of the anime to solidly say this, but I'm relatively confident, and I would love to read the manga on this. I'm sure I would get 99% of the experience, or 90% of the experience of the anime in the manga form, but I like the anime so much that I'm willing to wait. I'm comfortable waiting. Delicious in Dungeon. Dungeon Meshi is definitely a 10 out of 10. And I don't even like food. Like, it's not the food. It's not the food. Anyway, I don't feel like yapping full about that. And then if I a more recent-ish, very high-tier show, and this is generally regarded as more often, like, this is the, weirdly enough, it should be more divisive to say this, I would think, because it's like, it's just a show that's not, I feel like, for everyone, but apparently most people just agree that it is, which is Odd Taxi. Odd Taxi, I think, is definitely a 10 out of 10, but Solo Leveling, good trash media. Like, Solo Leveling is 10 out of 10 trash media, but like, it's trash media. Sorry. It's like you watch it for the fun animations, you read Solo Leveling for the nice eye candy pages. You know, like Solo Leveling is, but like Solo Leveling is like a 5 or 6 out of 10. It's like straight middle of the road storytelling. Like, it's straight middle of the road storytelling. But like, you know, we talked about the Shall Die Inc. version of me earlier. Man, like, again, that the chuny edgy boy in me is still inside of me, and Solo Leveling is enjoyable. I gotta admit, is enjoyable, but like, it's like trash. It's kind of trash. It's good trash. It's 10 out of 10 trash. It's the best trash the trash can be, but it's kind of trash. Anyways, Lookism. I have not seen Lookism. Sorry. Where's my phone? I want to open that up. There it is. What is Lookism? Have I heard of this? I haven't even heard of this. It's rare that someone could suggest an anime that I literally haven't heard of, by the way. I keep too up to date on anime in general. No, I haven't seen this. Alright. Interesting. Skipped It Over? Yeah, Skipped It Over was fun. I watched that. Duplicate Swirly Eye Cat. How many greens am I away? I'm 1 green item away from a rare. Okay. Hopefully we can get a rare this stream. Anyways. Dororo? Yeah, I did. Anyways. Erased? Yeah, it's good. I'd say Erased is a good 9 out of 10 show. So. Have you seen an OP MC with shadow powers with the glint of purple? Are you talking... I know you're talking to someone else, Nico. Are you talking about Shadow and Eminence? Which, by the... Okay, actually... I forgot about Shadow and Eminence as far as trashy shows that are 10 out of 10. I'll be honest. Shadow of Eminence is so 10 out of 10 for trashy show. Eminence Shadow, sorry. Eminence and Shadow, that's the actual title name. Yeah, oh, it's definitely satire. It's definitely satire. Anyone who thinks Shadow, anyone who thinks Eminence and Shadow, whatever it's freaking called, is not satire, no. Like, it's satire. It absolutely is. Anyways, it's really good for me. It's, again, not for everyone. There's some people who hate it. Which, again, I think is a sign of a 10 out of 10. Sorry, anyways. I think Shadow and Eminence is actually, whatever. Is it Shadow and... Frick. Okay, too distracted this stream. Is it Shadow and Eminence, or is it Eminence and Shadow? Eminence... It's the Eminence and Shadow. Okay, sorry. My bad. Fake fan. The Eminence and Shadow is a 10 out of 10, but trashy 10 out of 10, right? Like, I acknowledge it. But it's like... It's good entertainment. Anyways. Tower of Gods anime was pretty bad. I mean, I liked the first season a lot. And then I read it's a manhwa, I think, right? I read so many chapters. It's so long. I don't even think it's done. It's so long. It's so long. And like the story arcs drag. Like, I think Tower of God had like a high potential to be really good. It's the one piece of manhwa. Yeah, that was my vibe. So I don't know if I can go back to it, unfortunately. I don't, like, people said the second season was trash, and I was like, I don't know, I already read everything that's in the second season. I doubt it's going to be better than what I read. And like, I don't know. Anyways, so I like Tower of God. I don't know, I don't have any opinions in the second season because I didn't watch it. And I read like whatever 400, 500 chapters. I don't know, some stupid nonsense number of the manhwa, and it eventually burned me out. So yeah. Anywho's, What are we doing here? Oh yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go farm Faressa. Farm for Faressa. Get her ascension done. Because clearly, I don't know. I don't even know if it's something I'm gonna do. We can go test it with level 80, but like, so my current leaning is like, if I want to like do something like, you know, share the enjoyment of DPS Lanyon, I can have them play. I can have them play DPS Lanyon, right? And I might power down Farina to a slightly excessive extent. Like, I might do a like a BAP and a BAP, and we'll leave an ER timepiece, and you know, a BAP, and I don't have an unleveled flower. Shoot. Well, here we go. BAP. Like I might do with this. I might do with this to people. This is a functional Farina build, okay? But you know, we'll go check what this is. Like, is it Jihad or Zahard? I think the version I read was Zahard, but you know, anywho's, we don't want to use Hydra against this butthole. Bam. What build do I have in here right now? Oh, that is perfectly fine. All right. I feel like that is lower current than I can have, right? I mean, I could put a different goblin on, I suppose. Oh, I see. Yeah, I should probably put on this instead. I'm using the signature weapon. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Anyways. People see Farina Bennett, they'll assume cursed teams. I mean, maybe. But, like, my goal is, the hope is, like, you know, oh, we're still not. Go, sir, please. Why? Why you? Because I'm trying to use you. My goal is, like, yeah, to make them be like, oh no, this is going to completely rely on the strength of Farina Benny, and then they see like a completely powered down Farina, or maybe they won't notice at all. That'd be funny. I like, presumably, you know, they're gonna go on like and look at the artifacts, be like, okay, tenacity Farina, sure, and they look at the stats and they're like, yeah. So, anywho's, that's the goal, at least. Point being, I think there's value to having them play something that's like not like, it seems like it might be janky or seems like it might be very good to them. And I also kind of like the idea of having them play DPS Lanyon, because DPS Lanyon is not a team that is like, if you're not, at least if you're not used to like quick swappy teams and thinking about that dynamic, it is not a super intuitive team to play, I will say, to get good damage out of it. So I actually think it might be a really appropriate one if I can find the right balance for a team for the other side. As a team that is way more than strong enough to clear, but still a good balance of will be a little bit tricksy for people. If they come away from it feeling like Lanyon does not deal enough damage, then they're playing it wrong. So, and I will insult them for it. Anyways, back to Steins Gate talk. Very important. Steins Gate, I don't think is a 10 out of 10 show. I think it's like, realistically, in the current state of what I would say, like a really good, compared to really good shows. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Is it? What is it? Oop. Please. All right. Is it like? I don't know why I didn't burst. I think it's like a... I think it's like a... I don't know. I think 8 out of 10 still. Like, I think I'd still enjoy it if I went and rewatched the first season. But, like, the start of it... I wonder if my friend has watched the entire thing. He said he watched it. I don't know if he watched only the beginning or not, though. Okay, no more stuff. All right, get the heck out of here. Maybe live streaming the live stream on. Will I be streaming the live stream on Friday? Probably. When does the Genshin update or Zenless update go live? Is it technically tonight that it goes live? Because I know it said. I know it like the information said it goes live Friday, but. Anyway, I hate when people think a 7 out of 10 is bad. Yeah, no, 7 out of 10 is just like, this is an average show. It's like, it was enjoyable. If I give a show a 7 out of 10, I'm like, I enjoy watching it. I'm probably never going to rewatch it. I think it's tomorrow. Okay, it is tomorrow. That's what I kind of figured. I figured it would be tomorrow night. Is because, like, it's Friday, but for U.S. Central Time, like Genshin updates technically go live. Usually they say, like, you know, on a Wednesday. But they actually go live on a Tuesday night for me. So I think the Zenless update is the same thing, where technically it's going live Thursday night, if I recall. So, anyways, I didn't finish Banana Fish. I don't know, something about Banana Fish didn't grab me that well. I think I watched like 4 or 5 episodes, but it's any show I drop is also like a context of like whatever other shows are taking up time in the season for me, because like. Every show, if I'm watching it while it's being broadcast, is competing with other shows for my attention span. So, you know. Anywho's. Nichijou, I did not enjoy... I don't know. Nichijou's humor didn't, like, align with me, at least in the first few episodes. Can you message me on... Sorry, I was scrolling back because I thought someone said something that I wanted to look at in the things. Maybe, I don't remember what it was. I just did see Oyasumi Pun Pun is a 11 out of 10 manga. I actually recently started reading that, but I feel like I have to take that in small doses. It's good. It's very good media, but yeah. Anyways, plot of Steins Gate is super good, but the presentation might not be everyone's favorite. Yeah, like I can very easily see why people don't like Steins Gate. It's definitely not perfect. So I don't know. I think it's completely fair to call Steins Gate a 10 out of 10. I think it's divisive, and that is a good thing. This is a chef or a store. Promised Neverland Season 1, I liked it. I haven't even tried to watch Season 2 because I apologize. I didn't like Promised Neverland that much. It was enjoyable. It was good. Like, it was just solid. But not even solid enough for me to, like, get that motivated about Season 2. Especially, like, to be clear, I considered watching Season 2, and then immediately everyone was like, Season 2 is terrible. So... well, that's an easy decision. Right. So, yeah. Anyways, okay, we need to actually go test things, though. So we can't really test Superconduct, we can't do the true meme of Superconduct Veresa, but I can check what the build would look like. So I need to look into that quick. I guess Gilded Dreams, or maybe maybe I do Scroll Veresa. I could just do Scroll Veresa for Superconduct. Like what is the? I guess that's a decision point too. What is the team? Because if we're doing Superconduct Veresa, the meme of that would be that Veresa is the one triggering Superconducts, right? And we convert the EM to attack. It's the worst anime I've watched. Oh, we can find out. Well, okay, not necessarily. The thing, realistically, the worst anime I watched is ones that like I couldn't. It's very rare that like I watch a whole show, right? If I really don't like it, so like. Realistically, the one that like made me that specifically sticks out in my memory that I did not finish, to be clear, and I know this is one that some people are gonna say they liked, and I apologize. but I could not stomach the first episode. Like, the first episode drove me mad with how illogical the characters' actions were. Which is... What was the title of the show? It was the Glasses Girl. Glasses Girl anime. The girl I like forgot her glasses. Fucking garbage first episode. So bad that, like... The girl's actions did not make any sense. It pissed me off. It annoyed me. So, like, I was trying to, like, operate in various frameworks of, like, okay, I gotta stop myself because I'm getting annoyed here. Why am I getting annoyed? I had to write down and outline, why am I annoyed? Okay, I'm annoyed because of this. Okay, what if the character is acting this way because of this, or this, or this, or this? And then I, like, follow a logical sequence of, like, nope, this doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Garbage. Yeah, it's the forgot her glasses one. Yes. Anyways, a place for the a place for the universe is oftentimes, like, if I'm forced to pick a favorite anime, I will say that one. But anyways, let's go check my. I'm very bad at remembering to actually put anime on my list here, to be clear. So this almost assuredly does not have everything. Wait, did I rate nothing a 10 out of 10? What, it doesn't matter. Sort by... No, there I did. Okay. Sort by low. Wait, what? Isn't this my score? Did I put these on my list, but I didn't rate them? Oh my god, look how many shows are on my list that I didn't rate. Good god. Oh, it's because they're on, like, this is, like, watch list things. I did watch some of these, but... Anyways, okay, so we'll ignore the ones I didn't rate. Hey, at least they're on my list. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. My god, there's a lot of unscored things. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, this is really bad. To be clear, this is, like, so bad it can be really good. Like, this is really, really bad in an entertaining way. It's so bad. It's, like, it, like, reinforces terrible, like, human stereotypes, and, like, it's so bad. It's so bad. But I watched it. I did watch it. I watched all 13 episodes. It was absolutely so bad it's good, but, like, I couldn't give it anything other than that. Like, you know, I gave it a rating, like, it's objectively really terrible. Maybe worse, but, like, it got me to watch it. You know, so... Well, okay, and there's probably more trashy isekai on here. Let's be real. Yep, I don't know. What is this one even? Bro, I don't even remember what the plot of this one is. This is so generic ass. Like, it's probably the same reason. They all just, like, shitty isekai. Apparently I refused. Oh, this one was even... Honestly, this one was worse than the other one. You know what? Here you go. 2. There you go. You get my new lowest ranking. This one is actually relatively recent. It deserves lower than the 3. Anyways, trashy isekai. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I know people like... No, this is terrible. Not my humor. It's fine. Divisiveness can be good in some form. Oh, this one might make people mad. I think a lot of people like this show. I thought it was ass. By ass, I mean, like, average. Like, I did rate it average. Like, it wasn't so horribly garbage that I couldn't stand it, but, like, I watched it because a lot of people were like, it's really good, and this way, or this way, or this way. And then, like, I just, like, kept on watching it, kept on expecting something better. And I don't know. So, yeah, it's got a unique gimmick, I guess. I don't remember why I rated this one a 6. I remember enjoying a lot of this one. It's probably because it went in a direction that I thought was really annoying. This might be a rare rating of me just like really hating whatever direction the story went, which I usually don't do. I don't usually rate a story poorly because like it went in a direction I didn't like. But show ReZero, oh boy. Oh, this one made me sad. Like this one had such a solid start, but then it poopied. It turned into a gacha game. It's not even a joke. That's what it did. It was apparently an advertisement for a gacha game. Get ganked. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Okay. What is this website? It's my anime list. Okay. What show? Someone asked me. Oh, ReZero. What did I rate ReZero? That's a good question. I typed it wrong. I do like me ReZero. So if I had to guess, it's probably a 9. Yeah, I gave it a 9. What's the second season? Wait, part 2? It's separate parts? Okay, I didn't rate the second part. Okay. Why is it... Why is the second season in 2 parts on my anime list? Or Ramo? I mean, yeah, look. It's trashy media. I enjoyed it. I'm sorry. Okay, so I read ReZero, the second season of ReZero. I read the translated LN. Like, I think what the anime did to try to adapt that material was commendable, but it was worse than the LN, and I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm sorry. Like I say that like not that like this story arc was worse than the first season arc, but simply that it wasn't as good of a watch as I was hoping it would be, but it was very good still. I don't know. Anywho's, did I rate the third season? I very much was annoyed by Amelia's design change. I gave it an 8. Yeah, there you go. So, Code Geass. What did I give Code Geass? 9. There you go. 86. I think 86 is a 9. I didn't score it. Oopsies. My bad. Well, I don't remember enough specifics to justify this, but, you know, there you go. I did watch it. See, I told you I'm bad at rating all the things I watch. Wait, why is it? It's split into parts? Maybe that's why. Frick, there. I was right. I did rate it a 9. I hate this crap. Stop splitting your... Okay, just because of that, it's getting rated an 8 for part 1. Sorry. What did I rate Oshinoko? That's a good question. Honestly, I'm sorry. I read the manga after. Okay, you know what? No, fine. This is for the first season of the anime. Fine, I'll leave it. I think the first season is a 10 out of 10. It's pronounced geese, not gay ass. I said gay ass, not gay ass. But also, it's Pride Month, so it's supposed to be gay ass. But like, bruh. This is, I'm sorry. Hopefully the anime does the ending better. That's all I can say. But I'm probably not going to watch it. But I think the first season was like near 10 out of 10. Honestly, it's just like the first episode versus the movie, essentially the first movie full on carries it, but the second season also very good. Did I rate the second season? No, I'll give it a 9. So anywho's IQ, I didn't watch it, I'm sorry. 7 Deadly Sins. I've watched the first season. Did I rate it? I have no idea what this is. Psalms of the Planets Eureka 7. What in the... It's ranked highly. Okay, interesting. Free Rin. Why are we doing this right now? You guys have completely distracted me from doing anything productive. I believe I gave it a 9 or 10. Yeah. So, To be clear, it's like lower than Dungeon Meshi. Like, as far as comparing, what? Not that. Bruh, delicious. That is not how you spell delicious. Delicious. I can't spell. There we go. Yeah, like this right now to me is more 10 out of 10 than Freerun. But like they're different stories. So like it's fine. They're different 10 out of 10s. So Plastic Memories, sure. I haven't watched Tokyo Ghoul yet because there's too much of it, right? Plastic Nason. What is this? I haven't watched this. I hope I haven't watched this. It sounds trash. Oh, never mind. It just seems like a generic show. Okay. Never mind. See, I got interested in it because it was like, yeah, I give it a 9. I know it's a little bit like generic heartstring pulley, but like, sue me. Sorry, I'm not gonna spoil things because like, I don't want to, but like, you know, watch it if you want an emotional story and you're fine with whatever. But anyways, Angel Beats. What did I rate Angel Beats? It's probably like an 8. No, I lied. A 9. Okay. Apparently the ending. Realistically, I think the show is mostly a 7 or an 8 for most of it. Like, I'm sorry. I think most of the show is like a 7 or an 8. And then like the ending is really good. And like the ending recontextualizes the rest of the show though. So like I think it's fine. Right. I'm not gonna change it or anything. That's my point. Orange. Have I seen Orange? I don't think I have. Wait, this is a manga. Okay. I've heard of it. I don't think I watched it. Sorry. I don't know why I didn't watch it. Oh, that's probably why. This is when I first started getting into anime, but this is around when I first started getting into anime, but not when I like watched things super regularly. You know, I'll put it on the. Oh wait, it's on the plan to watch list already. Sorry, never mind. It's already on there. Yeah, what did I actually give Solo Leveling? Did I give it anything? Wait, that's the manhwa. God freaking dang it. Okay, you know, I will give the manhwa. Here you go. I'll give it an 8. Solo Leveling. That's the second season. Wait, no. What? That's the freaking movie. What the? That's. Ugh. Here we go. Okay, second season. It's got an 8.7. What the? Okay, sure. I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8 too. I don't know. It's like Hyoka. Hyoka might be actually a 10. No, I gave it a 9. Sorry. Realistically, I think one of the reasons I might have given it a 9 was the fact that there was no more content. Like, it's a show that's like begging for more for me. But I don't know. Spice and Wolf. I haven't finished rewatching the remake. But from what I've seen of the remake so far, it has been better than the original. So, apparently, wait, I gave a score for the... Is this the remake? No, this is the original. Okay, I gave a 9 to the original. Yeah, I haven't... Wait, I did give a score to it. Wait. Oh, no, there's more seasons, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I watched the... Yeah, okay. Wait, why did I rate it lower? Okay, I mean, that just seems incorrect to me. Why did I do that? Here. Fix the order of this. Bam. There you go. Chainsaw Man? That's a good question. Probably a 9. I tend to give shows I really like, but don't lodge themselves as like a really, really good piece of media in my mind. A 9. Like 9 is my generic. I really like this show rating. So, Parasite. I do think I watched Parasite, if I recall. Yup. There you go. Sword Art Online. Oh boy. I didn't watch. Did I watch the second season? I think I didn't. I think I only watched the first. Where's the first? Where is the first? Oh my god, there's too many of these things. There it is. I didn't give it a score. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I didn't. I watched like an episode of this and I was like, what? And I stopped watching it. Ugh. I haven't watched this in a while. Like, I think it's fine. It's like a 6 or a 7. It's fine. It's enjoyable. I don't know. Hellsing? I think I watched both. I'm not 100% sure. No, I definitely watched it. Okay, I just haven't rated it. Okay, the problem is like Hellsing and I like many people watch Hellsing because of the Hellsing abridged on YouTube, and like so like realistically the show itself is just way worse than the abridged. So I remember watching it and like, wow, this is the same plot as abridged, but less entertaining. So I don't know, I'll give it a 7. Classroom of Elite. I have watched it. I think I gave it an 8. Yeah, there you go. To be clear, I think honestly, realistically, like there's some flaws in how this story is done. Like, I don't think Ayano Koji is a very good character. Like, I didn't finish Assassination Classroom. I don't know why. So I don't think I gave it a rating. Nope. Maybe eventually. Inspector, I did watch that. I bet it's a 7. Or 8. Or no rating. RIP. Okay. Well, we'll go with what my gut said. Hunter x Hunter. Oh boy. I know this is in the divisive 10 out of 10 category. Where's the... Wait, what's the... Is this the new one? This is the newer one. Yeah, the 2011 one. Yeah. I didn't rate it. Oops. I have finished it. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not that good. It's enjoyable. I watched... Look. It's 148 episodes. I watched it. I didn't hate it. Some of it went on too long. Part of the reason I went through and watched the whole thing is because people glazed the final arc of this show to heckin' high beyond. And like... It went on a bit long, I'd say. It was very good, but went on a bit long in some parts. I don't think it had to be written the way it was written. So it can get an 8, and I'll leave it there. Apparently give Toradora a 9. Does it actually deserve that? I don't know. I think, honestly, like, if I was to rewatch this, this is one of like the earlier rom-com animes I watched, I would say. I think this is biased high, and if I was going to rewatch this, realistically, it would get rated lower. Most likely. Also, I can't even name specifically why, but I remember this character being an objectively more interesting character than Taiga. So, you know, maybe that's why I rated it a 9 instead of a 10. I don't know. Anyways, but I haven't watched this in a long time. And now, like, as far as wait, is Dangers in My Heart? Is this a rom-com technically? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. But anyways, Death Parade, it's probably an 8 or 9. Yeah. Your Lie in April's probably a 9. I want more sad anime. I don't know why. I like anime that makes me feel things, but yeah. What did I rate Three Gatsu? An 8. I feel like I rated the second season higher. I feel like Three Gatsu is something that gets better the more you watch it. I didn't rate the second season. Well, sure, fine. I'll commit to my... There you go. Akame got killed. I haven't finished watching the Fruits Basket remake. I've heard the Fruits Basket remake is really good. So I don't think it's rated. But this, if I'm going to guess, I rated like a 6 because of how ass the ending was. Or I didn't rate it. Okay. Well, there you go. I guess we'll give it a 6. Sorry. Saying yesterday for me. I believe it's an 8. Yep. Like I remember that. Why do I remember these? Like, Fruits Basket cringe AF. Maybe you're just cringe. World End. I don't think I've watched it. World End Economica. What is this? Born on the moon and has a wild dream. Part of the elite who live at the city. Okay. Well, I don't know why I clicked on this. I think you have to be more specific because there's too many things with world end in them. Alright. Anyways, I think we should be done with this. Sorry. Average mean score. I mean, I don't tend to rate things that I don't watch. So, like, realistically, the average... I don't know. Where do we see the average? Realistically, the average is probably... relatively 7-ish, I'm gonna guess. Maybe 8. I tend to rate the shows I like more often. Like the shows I'm most likely to not have rated at all are the ones I, you know, am meh about, right? Like I'll watch them and then they'll like fade from my existence, right? So Psychopaths. Oh. Did I rate it? I have. You know, it's a divisive show. This is why it might deserve 10 out of 10. But like, for some people, yeah, I was respectful to it and I didn't rate it. That's what I'll leave it at. Sorry, there was some specific plot point that for how like people really like the one villain and I liked him initially. But then some of his specific actions I didn't think made logical sense. And like when you try to present someone as like a really smarty boy, like a smart character, and then they're not making decisions that I can follow some form of logic. And like I said, the same thing, this is like the same thing that happened with the girl that forgot her glasses. Except it didn't happen in the first episode, it happened well into it. And like it just didn't feel like the smart character was actually making decisions that made sense at all. Like there has to be some form of logic that's being followed from a characterization point of view, and it just felt in contrast to what the character was supposed to be. And like I don't know, it made me stop enjoying the show. That's all it is. So, you know, maybe I'll give it a chance. Eventually. Spirited Away? Oh, it's definitely a 10. I'm no fool. Yeah, I'm no fool. Anyways. Yeah, it could be a character can only be as smart as the writer situation, but I don't know. The writer realistically of Psychopaths knows how to write better than I do. So like I think that's a little bit of an insulting thing to say, but Howl's Moving Castle. It's a 10.5 out of 10. But can't go higher than 10. So, you know. Did I watch A Sign of Affection? I feel like I watched some of it, but didn't finish it. Yeah, this is a recent show. Yeah, it was this one. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't finish it. I think it was, like, boring. I'm sorry. Like, it was just like, girl has a bunch of hot boys that, like, are in love with her. And, like, it didn't have anything. I was supposed to go to play Genshin today. Was I? Ponyo? Did I rate Ponyo? I probably rated Ponyo like a 8. What? Oops. I didn't rate it. Oh, okay. Well, I don't remember it enough to meaningfully rate it, to be honest. But, I don't know. We'll give it an 8. I don't think I rated Mushishi because I haven't finished Mushishi. Mushishi is like best coming back to it every 6 months. Watch a few episodes every 6 months. And there's 2 seasons. So, like, there's a lot of actual episodes for me to get through, I think. But I like literally watch an episode or 2 every many months. So, I don't know. Oren High School Host Club? I don't think I watched it. There's a lot of random older anime that I haven't watched that are well regarded. I haven't watched Gurren Lagann. Marnie was there? What? What do you mean? Natsume. I don't know what this is. So I'm guessing I haven't. Is it free? Is this what Natsume... I haven't watched Free. I should, honestly. I mean, like, look at them. Look at them. I should. Anyway. Sorry. Natsume's Book of Friends. Okay. I think I have... Wait, have I? I don't remember. Have I watched this? It's very familiar to me. I haven't scored it, if I did. It says plan to watch. I'd have to go rewatch the episodes to remember if I have. I think I have not. I think it is still in my plan to watch list. I should watch Monster. I think have I watched Monster? Nah, frick. Yeah, Monster is this. I think I haven't. Yeah, I don't think I have. But yeah, why is it not? It should be on my plan to watch. It's definitely one I'm aware of. So, you know. Sasaki. I think I did watch this. Wait. Did I? I feel like I did. But maybe I only watched a few episodes. I'll be honest. I don't know. I think it was... There's definitely some gay boy anime I have watched and enjoyed. But I don't remember if I watched this one actually to completion. I did watch To Your Eternity, yeah. Oh. I don't so I should have it's unfortunate that I didn't say what I thought the score was going to be before it loaded. I'm pretty sure I would have said like I gave it an 8 or a 9. I don't remember why I gave it a 7. Realistically, it's probably that like the first 2 story arcs were much better than the following story arcs. Like, I actually think this deserves to be an 8 or a 9. Just because of the strength of the first 2 story arcs. But I honestly feel To Your Eternity is a show that... It's not like it gets worse. It just, like, takes a different form. And, like, I understand part of where it's going. But there's, like, some specific details of, like, what it did that are kind of like, eh. So, anyways. I don't think it deserves a 7, though. That seems a bit rude. Shinsegai Iori. If I'm gonna guess, I have watched it. It says 8. No, it's a 9. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna rate it a 8 because there is... I had to skip a couple episodes in the first early arc. I'm sorry. It was, anyways, like I could not get through them. I was falling asleep trying to watch the first few episodes of the first like arc of this show. It's like a filter for the end of the show. And honestly, I don't think it's very important to the plot. Like, it's not unimportant. But I looked up like the summary of what happened in the episodes that I skipped, and I wasn't confused later on. So, anyways, Seraph of the End. Have I watched it? I don't remember. It sounds very vaguely familiar. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. I watched the first couple episodes and dropped it, so it's in the unranked category for me, I think, if I recall. Wait, no, maybe this is a different show. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't watched this. I feel like I watched a couple episodes of this though, and then dropped it. So, yeah, Fate series. I haven't watched all of them. I just put in Farte. Farte. Wait, why would you put in Farte? Does Shingeki no Kyojin season 3 part 2 show up? I apparently didn't rate all the Attack on Titan seasons, because how can you? Anyways, I just Fat Ray. I think I watched Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. It's probably a 9, or I was gonna say, or an 8. I know I watched this one. I could not get through Fate Stay Night. Wait, no, sorry, not Fate Stay Night. Fate. What? I don't remember. I'm sorry. There's too many of them. I don't know. Whatever the insert 500 variations of them. Fate Zero. Yeah, it might have been Fate Zero. Because Fate Zero, I think, was one. Fate Zero was what ended my interest in the Fate series. I think. Because I feel, if what I recall is my friend recommended, after I watched Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, my friend was like, this is one of his favorite, and like he doesn't watch that many anime, and he really likes this one, and I watched it, and I tried watching it. I don't know. I struggled. I don't know why. I don't remember why. Check Apocrypha. I mean, Apocrypha's the one with how do you Fate AP. There you go. Isn't this the one with Astolfo? Yeah, it is. Okay. I haven't watched it, but you know. Here, on hold. I've watched 0 out of 25. So, you know. But I'll give it an 8. Why? Because Astolfo exists. So, you know, I mean it starts at a baseline 8 because of that. Just saying. Anyways, I haven't actually watched it, to be clear. It isn't on hold. It's definitely not really on the list, but you know. Anywho's, sorry, we should be done. I need to actually what? How did this happen? Why did I get on this going over my every single anime I've ever watched track? Why does this happen? Anyways, okay, I'll give one last one. One last one. What is? Wait. I haven't watched Tokyo Ghoul. Hoto Ruby. What is Hoto Ruby? I typed it wrong. God freaking dang it. Okay. I haven't watched this. I feel like I've watched this. I don't remember though. This is a movie. I don't remember if I watched this. I should, if I haven't. But it seems vaguely familiar for me for whatever reason. Anyways, oops. Genshin anime. Haven't watched that one. Last one. Because your friend DM'd you about anime. Oh yeah. That's why. Good job. I should go message my friend being like, you derailed my stream for like an hour. Terror and Resonance, I think it's like an 8. So, what didn't you like about Fate Zero? I don't really have a good thing of saying like I disliked Fate Zero specifically because of this. Other than like I think it was in the category of I struggled to give it an 8 apparently. I would have guessed that I would have given it a 9 for some reason. I'm remembering it more positively than I rated it. So, you know. Anyways, Full Metal Alchemist is probably a 9. Full Metal Panic, Fumofu. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I give it a 9. Okay, I said 1 or 2 more, but like I didn't. Yeah, I was right. I gave it a 9. Okay. Anyways, how is it not a 10? I mean, look, I'd have to rewatch it. Maybe I would give it a 10. I don't know. I know people dislike the ending. I don't think I gave it a 10 because I disliked the ending. I think the ending was like predictable, I guess. But that's fine. Like, sure, you know what? Yeah, we'll end with Made in Abyss. I actually don't know if I gave Made in Abyss a 9 or a 10. Okay, well, now I have to decide now. Okay, why did Made in Abyss not get a ranking? I don't remember. I couldn't tell you why I didn't rate it. Wait, this is the manga. Ah, that's why. Never mind. Maybe plan to read it. I don't know. I've heard that the manga is a little weird. I mean, to be clear, the show's a little weird, but that is the manga. All right, I give it a 9. There you go. There you go. This is convoluted tier listing. Yeah, pretty much. All right. If I had to guess, I might have rated the second season a 10 out of 10. But I'm gonna guess it's not. I think it's probably a 9. What did I rate Devilman Crybaby? 9. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Anywho's, all right. Let's okay. Let's look at things. Sorry. Do what I actually meant to do this freaking stream. Any gore animes you watch? I mean, specifically for the gore? No. Have I watched anime that had gore? Yes. Of course, the one where you have to fuck someone gets a 9. What are you talking about? What in the actual ever-living hell are you talking about? Anyways, why are there so many artifacts here? Oh, because the filter wasn't on. Alright, so, the question is, how much crit do we give a Superconduct for Essa? Or do we actually just do full EM? I mean, first of all, how bad is the build if we do full EM? Right? That's the first question to answer. Where's my EM feather? There it is. Like, obviously we gotta do triple EM main stats. But, like, I can still give her some crit, right? And I think I have a very good EM goblet, right? Yeah, I can yoink that. Or I can yoink this one. One of the two. Probably this one, realistically. And then EM. EM with some crit. Alright. EM with some crit. Alright. Full EM Veressa, 982 EM. 20,200 HP. That's kind of satisfying, but if we did this for real, we'd have to break that. And with the Ascension, because we'd have to do that, she'd have 38.2% crit rate. She would crit sometimes. She would crit sometimes. Let's see what the baseline of her damage is. This. Yes, Nico, you can message me. I'm not going to prevent you from messaging me. I apologize if I don't respond to you, though, until, like, Dahlia is actually out. My DMs are indeed open on Discord. Does not mean I will respond to you. I do not get notifications for unknown, like, new people DMs. Why'd I do that? Okay, we should have checked an actual Superconduct team, by the way, but, you know. Alright, come back here in a second. Not a senator? We're working on it. Okay, so what would this look like? So Escoffier gives Cryo Res Shred, by the way.
Ready to spice things up.
And Superconduct is a cryo reaction. So the goal, the hope, the dream would be, you know, getting as much Superconduct damage as possible. Realistically, if we go full on meme, right, okay, the problem with this, by the way, is if we do this video, if we do this challenge, right, we swap accounts in the current Abyss, I don't know how well I can make Superconduct doable in the current Abyss, right? Because if I want to have them play Superconduct, I can't really have them do DPS Lanyan. Well, I could have them do DPS Lanyan, but okay. I guess one thing I haven't checked yet is trying to bring DPS Lanyan to the second side of Abyss. I should go do that testing. So I don't know. We could try testing of some Superconduct stuff on the first side. And then do DPS Lanyan on the second side. If it weren't for the Dragon Toilet in the first side, Superconduct should work perfectly fine on the second side, right? Sorry, did I say first side? On the first chamber. The Dragon Toilet, the first chamber, second half, screws with the ability for Superconduct to be used in the second half in general. Yeah, I can do official Lanyan. Yeah, I'm fine suggesting that they do something like that, but yeah, I don't know. I dislike the toilet. I dislike the toilet for how it restricts teams, and it restricts our options here. But again, what does the next Abyss look like? I should look at the next Abyss. Because maybe it'll be better to wait till the next Abyss. But actually, wait, real quick. Is the next Abyss? Yeah, the next Abyss is technically happening. Technically, the next Abyss is happening before the patch reset, but we're talking the literal day before. So, you know, but check home DG cat. Is the next Abyss more freeform than this Abyss? Let's find out. By the way, this could change technically, but it rarely does. Okay. This is the next Abyss. Cool. Cool buffs. Ew. Okay. I mean, Superconduct theoretically works pretty well on this side. Like, Cryo is pretty good at dealing with electro shields.
So, wanna train with me
Cryo gets through this, but it says 4.5 million HP. And then C6 Bennett can definitely get through this. Like, as far as if I'm trying to shill DPS Lanyan, this could be an Abyss that would work better for me being able to be like, hey, here's DPS Lanyan and a Superconduct team. Like, it probably work better. I'm a little uncertain on this. And like how good I have to make a Superconduct team it remains to be seen. Like, as an example, this kind of situation, I could change the configuration meaningfully for a Superconduct Veresa team. Most notably in that I can have another character, most notably say like Seat Lolly, who is already meant to be built for EM anyways, and this is how I would normally say is better to configure a Superconduct team. As silly as it sounds, is to configure it around the units that are already meant to be built for EM. So something like Sweet Lolly and Kuki and then Kazuha or Sucrose, and you infuse Kazuha or Sucrose Burst, is what gets the most Superconduct triggers. And then you have an on-fielder that just happens to synergize with that in some way, and using Veresa's extra on-field Electro application would be in order to help ensure that Sweet Lolly is the one triggering Superconducts, right? This team right now is configured in a way where the idea is to have Veresa be the one triggering the most Superconducts, which is stupid. So, yeah. Didn't you already do the second side of the Abyss in the Lanyan video? Yes. But it's not with the Lanyan team with Farina. I would like to have them play the Farina variant and not have to like sue me that I want to have people play the variation of the team that I want them to play. You know? Like alright, flap. Okay. Perfect. I didn't start with energy, so, you know. Well, the idea works. So the question is... so, oh man, level 90ing Veresa just for this video would be so stupid. I need to decide how much I want to commit to something as stupid as this, right? In contrast, right, again, we can... Again, Veresa's not level 90 there. It's not very strong. I mean, it's not meant to be very strong. It's not meant to be very strong. The question is, it strong enough? But yeah, like I can't do. This team would have to be on the first side of Abyss, right? And then some other team on the second side. So, we can try to take this team, but let's contrast this with if we do a different form. For example, wherein Sweet Lolly is made to be the one triggering the Superconduct most of the time. And we could actually we could like a real version of this team, use Eonson Veresa, and then I don't know, you know what, I think that's a real one that might be kind of fun to look at quick. Is, well, no, it's, never mind. I'm assuming Sweet Lolly. Well, okay. First of all, what happens here? What happens if we forego the? Oh no, you're having too little cryo red shred. If we just do a Scofield alone, I don't like that. What do we do? What do we do? wait.
Let's hit the town.
How will this
get started?
How will this work? So with it, I'm not gonna test her on VV right now. I just want to test the whether or not, because maybe because I can have Lanyan on a VV DPS build, right? I could put Lanyan on VV DPS on attack percent build, swirl cryo to get the Superconduct, and like the problem is if Veresa's on like a normal build, then Zajef is inevitably going to swirl. Zajef is inevitably going to swirl Electro as a workaround for this instead of Superconduct. He's going to ignore the Superconduct, which is incorrect gameplay, obviously. So how do I avoid that? And first of all, by the way, what you do here, we do this because we need St. Lolly's application to last longer, hence putting Sacrifice on her, and then Lanyan is it's gonna be a more flexible buffer for swirling cryo. So let's do this. Let's see what happens though. Put Veresa back on, normal, quote unquote build. Well, mostly normal. Well, okay. You know what? First of all, wait, never mind. Sorry. Go back. Go back to this. Let's just see what happens with this at a baseline. Like, because we don't need Veressa to do a bunch of damage, right? We just need Veressa to do enough damage. We just need Veressa to do enough damage that it works. So, wasn't Veressa banned for Zajef? I mean, his Veressa was banned. I don't think all Veressas were banned. Though that would be funny. If he feels that he can't play Veressa because it was banned, well, it's not just Zajef. This is making other people play the team too. Other people who might not be. I think Zajef probably has more experience playing bad teams maybe than Eeks. Well, no, Eeks has a lot of experience playing bad teams. Limbo specifically said he doesn't have experience playing bad teams. So, I should put the shell on her. Oh, honestly, that would be a funny alternative. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's wait. I'm down with this. What happens if we do shell? Okay. Wait. No, I really like this. Okay. Go this, and we can do that. Wait, we need to get Kabe his pieces back, though. Do that. We'll look at the goblet in a second. We need to do a crit rate circlet, basically. Guaranteed. Alright, and then a physical goblet. This will probably be good enough, like, almost assuredly. But I might have to nerf her, realistically. The physical goblet, toggle, there we go, bam. Wait, sorry, let's put her back on the electro goblet first. So that Kabe has his build back. Okay. Oops. And then switch to physical. There we go. Okay. What does that look like? Perfect. Ideal Veressa build. Physical plunge. Let's go. We're getting Superconducts, so like... we're getting Superconducts, so the idea is... Oh boy.
Get to work.
I didn't put her on VV yet. That's fine. Okay. I'd do that. Oh, I did that. Okay. Also, I forgot to do 2 skills in Sit Lolly before. 50k physical hit. Yeah, nice. I feel like she's doing too much electro damage still, though. I don't know. We can try this in Abyss. We can see what happens. I'm down to try. But there is the problem of like Zajef is just going to, well, not just Zajef, presumably all of them are going to swirl electro instead of cryo. So realistically, to prevent them from swirling electro, what I have to do is we have to do TDS Lanyon instead. And then probably put in a Scofier. Well, then a Scofier, but a Scofier means we get her. Like, if we put in a Scofier, then Veressa is going to be the one that's triggering the Superconducts, right? So, I don't know. But let's see what happens, though, if we have a Scofier in the team.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
I suppose. And see. Just see. Problem of TDS Lanyon is you can't play melt comp optimally. We're not doing melt comps So that's not really the problem. Wow.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Adaptive frosting. Look out below. Justice o'clock.
Oh no, Electro does take over. Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
Show no mercy.
What was the Superconduct damage that we were getting, by the way?
Dancing in the wind. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose. I think we're getting 16k Superconduct? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Okay. So this is a interesting cursed option. It's not super conducty, I don't think. And I think we'd have to put TDDS on Lanyon. Which makes me slightly sad. Oh, I don't know. Do we so the reason I like the idea of putting Lanyon on this is because Lanyon on this weapon can get pretty meaningful talent damage. So we do something along the lines of, actually, I wonder if we can keep that, because she's not going to burst every rotation in this team regardless, right? Oops, that is not, what's that? 71, I mean, that's a little skewed, but you know. What if we do, what does this look like instead? 78, 143. I mean, same difference realistically at the end of the day. Okay. I think the other one is funnier though. Yeah. Yeah, okay, something like that, maybe. Little scuffed ratio, but that's fine. Okay. Did a single pull on Ryan's banner, got it? Nice, congrats. Superconduct isn't viable in single target if there's no physical DPS anyways. I don't think that matters that much. But yeah, Superconduct is not that compelling in single target. So, you know. I don't really like the idea of using a Scofier in this Abyss though. We'd have to power her down. I don't know. We can go to the Abyss and see how it is with the current character investment level and the builds they're running. So, Physical Goblet Varessa with Ashgraven Drinking Horn. Seat Lolly Sackfrags. I have Sitlolly C1 though, which helps a lot, right? So, like, I think this will be perfectly fine. And then we can see like what the clear times is like to figure out what kind of thing we do on the second side. Again, this is the second side we're not figuring out right now, but I want to figure out like one team and then we figure out the other team, right? Because how once I figure out one team I want to submit for them to play, then we figure out the other team, right? And I would like for one of the teams to be a team that I actually enjoy regularly playing, that's pretty decent and just as enjoyable. Like I wouldn't mind, for example, the second side actually. Ooh, I should go check how annoying is this team. I think this team clears the Papilla without much of a problem, but I should check how annoying this team is to clear with the Papilla. I feel like I did check that already and it seemed fine. So maybe here, we'll try to do a run through of this, right? So maybe I have them do something meany on the first side. Alright. So, oh wait, I also said, yeah, we'll leave Lanya on her signature weapon for now. Again, the problem with their signature the Sitlolly signature weapon is it allows them the flexibility to choose to swirl Electro instead. And I don't want them to do that. I want them to swirl Cryo. So, you know, we'll see. Wouldn't Eye of Perception on Varessa be a good source of physical damage? Honestly, because she's a attack scaling unit, yes, it's probably better. But, like, will it matter? And I also already have this one leveled up. Whereas I don't have this leveled up. So, this triggers every 8 seconds. And it bounces between opponents. This triggers every 15 seconds. So, yeah, anyways. Let's see what happens. Let me do this, I think. Yes, it is trying to find the balance between meme and clearing. Exactly.
Your journey ends here. Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Waiting to cast it Oliver's until yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know if I'm getting scroll buff, by the way, from Sitlolly consistently, but that doesn't matter. We can put Sitlolly on something else if we need. This might be the right balance of scuffed. I don't want to be like too rude to them as well. Like, I don't know. It should work. Why did I not burst? Yeah. Yeah, that could definitely be cleared faster, yeah, for anyone that is not aware. Better grouping situation would make that a lot better. I don't know if I had Eons on buff still. I had it up enough. Maybe we should have saved that Dia burst. I think I played this poorly. But the fact that this is a good thing though. By the way. So the fact that it's a little bit of a struggle for me, like this is kind of the balance I want, right? I want to have a weird scuffed team, and I want to have a team I enjoy playing that's actually just pretty decent. But like I want it to be on this awkward borderline of like a little bit of a challenge to clear, right? I don't want to punish them and make them have to do this for 3 hours. But I think this actually might be a good balance. I might have like almost immediately find a good balance with some potential significant tweaking on exactly what builds we're doing, to be clear, on the first side. A skill damage again, huh? Okay. But we'll see. No, I don't have Razor leveled. How did I get them ungrouped this much? What in the world happened?
Up to the freezer. A burst of flavor. Show no mercy. You two. Time to end them.
Really? I didn't get the sack phrase reset. And I didn't get whatever. I feel like Escoffier might be stealing the most of the superconducts. Nico, I saw you. Thank you. I read the message. You don't need to send it every 2 minutes.
Dancing in the wind.
Yeah, without how it's weird. It's like Escoffier. Do we put an EM build on Escoffier? That's the real question, I suppose. I really, really do not want to level up. Oh, friggin' butthole. I really, really do not want to level up. Escoffier to 90. I think I'm gonna try the non-Escoffier variants a little bit. I think I can give up on, I think, also having people play DPS Lanyon. Like, to be clear, I think we should also test, like, some more cursed variation of DPS Lanyon. It could be kind of funny, too. I don't know. Like Superconduct Veresa is funny, right? But as a point of comparison, let's do Oron Kazuya Kuki Chongyun. Yeah. You could do something like that. Particularly because Kuki can get, cryo infusion. Yeah, so I don't know. Let's test that as an example quick, because that could be fun. That I would agree is definitely a more actual Superconduct team. Whereas, like, what we were doing there was less Superconduct team and more just, like, a cursed team to troll Zedjef, realistically. And that's, like, not what I exactly want to necessarily achieve here. I think I'm more... I'm very down with, like, having a Superconduct team, right? But there's a difference between just having a Superconduct team and having Superconduct on the team, right? Like we were doing with the Veresa team. But like Veresa and Escoffier's damage kind of like that team has a good balance in that like it's memey and silly and like gonna be a little bit tricksy with those two teams, for example, to clear, but they should be able to clear, kind of thing. This might be a little bit harder. Anyways, is Kuki on a proper build? No. Well, kind of, actually. Full EM tenacity, huh? I mean, it's kind of interesting, honestly. Okay, hold on. We'll just leave it on her for now. On that on her for now for testing purposes. Oron has 328 EM. He could have more. We could put more on him. We're just gonna leave him like this for now, though. Yeah. And the Chungus, the Almighty. You can just say Noblesse for now. Again, the attack buffing isn't necessarily doing that much, but we're just checking baseline functioning before we try to truly mess around with things. Or run with Sitlolly. Oh yeah, you frick, you're right. We might have to do Sitlolly. Oh yeah. Yeah, we might have to do Sitlolly. Okay. Shoot. That's unfortunate, because the idea of doing Chongyun is a little bit more fun here, I'd say, at a baseline. I don't know. Let's see what happens first, though.
Your journey ends here, Lord of of sand.
I think we need to infuse cryo.
Adorn my... Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Get with me! Out of my way!
From whence you came.
Yeah!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oron's presence is enough for Night Soul Burst. What? What are you talking about? What? Or no, Oron, we don't, not as Night Soul Burst. We don't give a shit about Night Soul Burst. We care about his passive, so he's actually doing his off-field passive damage.
Your journey ends here.
Go.
He's not doing that in this team. Because there's no Electro Charge and there's no other Natlan here.
Bond is strong! I'll settle this!
Attack. A touch of frost.
God dang it, this freaking little... Okay, this is a far more cursed team.
Something's wrong.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your
this.
sacrifice is ready.
One with wind and cloud. Be free. Tell me what you see.
Get with me! Out of my way!
Farewell. Time to say hello. Spirit Blade. Attack. Force. God, all the news. Adorn my...
Terrified! Bond is strong!
I would have to do Sack Greatsword, I think, on Chongyun.
You needed last. Yes. Go. You're free now. Submit. One wind strike. One with wind and cloud.
This way! I'll settle this!
Spirit Blade. Attack. Time to say hello. The wind moves.
Bond is strong!
Force my blade.
Terrified! Yeah!
So the idea with this, by the way, in case anyone's not aware, is like Kuki is being built for EM regardless. So we do cryo attacks or her electro hits. Ideally are triggering most of the superconducts, right? Which does work pretty decently when you play this right. But this is definitely a more cursed thing to force people to play, and would probably require I put a better team on the second side, unless I'm feeling like being really rude.
Your journey ends here.
Tell me what you see.
Your sacrifice is ready.
I don't know. It's funny though.
Out of my way!
From whence you came.
I got Electro there, which is probably not ideal. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter that much. I don't know. Triggering, getting cryo swirls consistently in when you're doing superconduct memes are tricky. No, it's not like Taser because you can't swirl both at the same time. Generally speaking,
Your journey ends here.
so we put Electro on them, the cryo.
Sacrifice is ready.
You can see the aura gets consumed immediately. Whereas with Electro Charge itself creates an Electro Charge aura on the enemy. So you can't really do double swirls the same way you can with Electro Charge. Oh, that was the joke. I see.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
So,
Your sacrifice is ready.
Spirit Blade. One with wind and cloud. Not too far now.
really,
Time to say hello.
bruh.
Force my blade.
Well, ain't nobody gonna do about this butthole.
Pound into the ground.
Bruh.
From whence you came.
I don't know. What happens when we put Sulali in here, though? What happens? We also put Sack Sword on Kazuha to make this more like a quick swappy, just use Kazuha a bunch team. I don't have Dory leveled. So we do like Sitlali into Kazuha, yeah, Sitlali into Kazuha, EQ, into U, into Oron.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is
Look at
ready.
this.
Adorn my night into the wind.
Bond is strong. Out of my way.
Go! You're free now!
I guess, oh, you probably just on-field Sitlali a little bit here, ideally.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
As one with wind and cloud, wind strike.
This way.
Farewell! We meet at last, Meadros.
Papa, get him. Fulfill our pact. Get to
One with nature. All the leaves. Adorn my...
Bond is strong.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, stand with me.
Farewell. Go! You're free now.
It's working kind of well. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to work against the boss, though. And I think it's, we're getting a lot of fall damage value from these things, too.
Papa, get him.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Like, this might be strong enough I have to put in Sucrose instead of Kazuha.
What you see?
Look how the chat is so dead when not discussing anime. Yeah. Alright, let's... I forgot I didn't put a real team in the second side. Okay. Let's see what happens with that team. Because... like, C1 Sitlali doesn't do much in that team. But let's see if we reconfigure things a little bit, though. On the builds, right? So, do I mind putting Zyphos? I think I'll leave Kazuha on his build for now. I do have C2 Kazuha, and that's part of the reason I'd be inclined towards Sucrose instead a little bit. But I'll mess around with whether or not I decide Sucrose versus Kazuha. Also, yeah, the theming of Oron and Sitlali together it's just good. So let's do you again, and then let's see if this works again. I'm not sure because like this team doesn't have a ton of like rapid elemental hits, right? So the problem with this team is like, this is a more than competent enough team. It's just not necessarily ideal, I think, for the second side of this abyss. So we shall see whether or not there's optimization to be had in conjunction with the like this Superconduct team is going to be worse in the second and third chamber, right? So, I don't know. And the Papilla is a concern, right? Because, or sorry, the Papilla. The Wayob in particular is a quite significant concern because you just need like raw talent damage numbers to get through this butthole, and I don't know if we're gonna have it, but stagger should be a thing you can do. Are you actively trying to screw the other streamers? But this isn't that bad right now. This is not that bad right now. Like, I don't know why. Did you saw what the result was with this team just a second ago without the builds being changed at all? And you're saying that's screwing the other players? I don't think that is screwing the other players. I think it's just fine. Anyways, I think I'm most likely gonna move away from Superconduct Veresa though. Oh well, because I think it's just like it's the wrong form of Mimi for me, right? Like I like Mimi, sure, but the team format, like I want the team to be formatted in ways like this is a team that as configured, you kind of want to play around the Superconduct damage, right? Like, this is a team that incentivized playing around the superconduct damage, and that's what I like. I don't want to, like, configure a team that's like, haha, we're just nerfing Varessa a bunch, right? That's less interesting to me. So, that's the goal. But, anywho's, you can go back, I guess, in that vein. You can go back to real weapon. And Gooblet. And then we can reconfigure Kooky a little bit here. Okay, there we go. Here, back to normal-ish. Wait, does my Varessa, I just noticed, does my Varessa with the next ascension go to 80% crit exactly? No, 79, sad, okay. That's a fine. Okay, let's do Kooky. Hello, Kooky. Okay. That doesn't really matter. This is just EM stat stick. The buff's not really gonna do anything. But you should be on Gilded Dreams instead. Why is there no guild? There it is. Bap. Okay. So ER is probably good to put on. Like, I think Kooky's burst is beneficial, but I'm not gonna over prioritize energy. We'll look at Goblet in a second. I mean, this one just has more energy. The reason this one's left spare is to put on Sea Lolly as need be. Sometimes I put Sea Lolly on 2-piece instead of a 4-piece scroll. Actually, this technically should be a team. That Sea Lolly should be on 2-piece. Technically. So I guess in that vein, we should do that. I'll come back to your Goblin in a second. Okay. Sea Lolly. Okay. Blap. 2-piece. And this team also should hopefully, with stack frags, right? It should have enough EM so that we can do this. So 1124 EM versus the 900 EM build we had before. More superconduct damage, yay. Oops, finish Kooky. Kooky, 1015 EM. Main thing would be to maybe give her more ER, might be relevant. I mean, I'd rather not yoink Kazuas, but so that ones are fine. Okay. Bam. There we go. 144 ER, bit better. Okay. Try it like that. Thundering Fury be better. You might be right. Actually, it might be. You might be right. We can test it, but
Your journey ends here.
for now, go with this.
Bond is strong. Out of my way.
Time to say hello.
Oh wait, no, I could have kept on going with you. Okay.
Get
Yeah.
to work.
On optimal.
Adorn my night.
Should have done that first. Hello.
Tell me what you see.
Having fun?
Enjoy.
Show no mercy.
Clouds high. The birds call. Time to go. Farewell. Go. You're free now. Wind strike.
I wish I had a lot of Thundering Fury artifacts. I just had the thought you could theoretically put everyone on this team on Thundering Fury. That'd be really funny.
Wind in the clouds.
Thought Kazuha was on sack. I kind of have sack without sack sword with C1 Kazuha. Like, I don't know.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work. Into the wind.
Farewell.
Come on, die please. 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 There we go. 3 skills. I mean, that's true. I should probably still put Sack on Kazuha. It'd probably be better. But let's just see how this goes.
Right here. Show them. Emerge. Let's get it on. Huh. You asked for it. Final warning. Drop your weapons. Final warning. Quick as a flash. On my. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Emerge. Right here. You're dead meat. Look alive. Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Emerge. Right here. Stronger. Emerge.
Do this.
Behold. Right now. Right here.
I didn't have the red shred. Oops.
Gloves off.
There's some buff. I definitely screwed up there. That was bad. That was bad. Wasted a whole bunch of damage.
Right now. Right here. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Step aside. On. Let's get it on. Right now. Emerge. Yeah. I'm always watching. Right here. Right now. You're dead meat.
Okay, I think I should have on-fielded Yae there, and I would have cleared with more time to spare, but I still cleared. Zyphos for Kuki ER, yeah. I could actually, yeah. If I run Sack on, I think Zyphos shenanigans is fun. So I could put Zyphos on Kuki instead of Freedom Sworn, and then put Sack on Kazuha. That does seem more fun. And probably stronger, realistically.
Adorn my night. Not too far now. Go. You're free now. Witty strike.
Show no mercy. Lolly, eat Papa, get him.
One with wind and
Oh, that's gonna infuse. It did. Okay, good. Do this.
Strong. I'll settle this.
farewell. Time to say hello.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
Get a skill reset. Okay.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Lolly, eat Papa, get him. Get to work. Fulfill our pact. Stand with me.
I bungled. I didn't burst on Kazuha. Whoops. Okay. Well, see what happens with the electro burst, I guess. Wait, you're going to the phase already? What? Okay. Sure. All right.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work.
What about Key on Kuki? I mean,
Not too far now. Time to
we'd be set. I don't know. I'd have to check how much HP we can actually get to and how much EM that would give her. Okay, this is at a very annoying phase. Okay, let's redo this.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
clouds high. The birds come.
The bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Wind strike.
Okay.
Fulfill our pact. Lolly, eat Papa, get him.
Annoying.
Show no
There we go.
mercy. Stand with me. Out of my way.
Free. Time to say hello.
Okay.
Wind strike.
Yeah, I think I definitely like the idea of Sack Kazuha. How do I keep failing to get the...
One with wind and cloud. Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
I'll settle this. Lolly, eat Papa, get him. Get to work.
Oh my god, it keeps doing this. Ugh. Also, can you not spawn the cringe one? Bruh, like it keeps on spawning at the terrible time. Okay.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Stand with me!
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Show no mercy! Lolling, he's Papa! Get him!
One with wind and cloud.
Bond is strong! Out of my way!
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
I don't know if that made sense to do right now per se, but
Show no mercy! Stand with me!
structure going. No, I swirl cryo or swirl Electro instead of cryo. Ugh. Dumb mistakes. Dumb mistakes. Okay, okay. You know what? I'm gonna reconfigure. I want to see what happens if we. Yeah, I don't want to mess with Key of Kajasukuki right now, to be honest, but I will do this at least. You on Key, and then Kazuha on Sack. There we go. Hopefully it should be fine. Everything else is the same. All right. Again, I'm really not sure with the void shields, whatever you call them on the papillas with the Yae Dia team.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
Time to end
Yeah, Oron's on elegy.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Wind strike.
Terrified! Dissipate!
Free. Time to say hello.
Lolling, he's
Should've done that
Papa!
earlier.
Get him! Fulfill our pact!
Clouds high.
You technically have to do double E
Strong! Out of my way!
Not too far now.
earlier than that, don't you?
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf! Show no mercy! Fulfill our pact!
One with wind and cloud.
Terrified!
Using Sack Sword and Cause was kind of weird. With C1 specifically, sorry.
Lolling, he's Papa! Get him! Show no mercy! Get some!
Clouds high. Birds call. Wind strike.
Stand with me! I'll settle this!
Not too far now. Go.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf! Fulfill our pact! Get to work! Having fun?
The wind's yours. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
He's lolling! He's Papa! He's terrified! Bond is...
Please. Really. No, come on. Stop dodging my... Oh, that was a terrible clear on the first side.
Right now. Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Drop your weapon. Quick as a flash. Start them.
Bruh. How? I love how this team has, like, the perfectly... Like, Mahoya did this intentionally, by the way, with needing this microcosm of a... Like, I just gonna redo. Doubled up on Cinder City, or is it Lolly on EM? I mean, Cinder City's kind of fucking useless in general in this team. Not entirely, technically, because Oron's doing some talent damage, but Lolly is on 2-piece, 2-piece.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
One with wind and cloud.
Stand with me. Out of my way.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
To clear this fast, by the way, you have to kill the thing earlier. No, Dia's coordinated attack does not trigger on wards. Structure's Oron. I mean, it could, yeah. Yeah.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Terrified! Abundant
Free. Time to say hello.
Did I not use Silali Burst the first time?
time to end them!
I feel like that came back sooner than it should have.
I'll settle this.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
Birds call. Wind strike.
Stand with me!
Free. Time to say hello.
Fulfill our task! Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them!
One with nature. One with wind and cloud. Tell me what you see.
I'll settle this! Fulfill our task! Get to work! East Lolly! East Papa! Get him!
Birds call. Wind strike. Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Out of my way! Fulfill our task! Get to work!
Please. Please, why does this keep happening? It takes 10 seconds to kill the last little bit. You said Lolicons remove her cryo-tailorness. The mental block in your brain that said Lolly does not synergize with cryo units does, though. Like, her cons don't really do that, but your brain does.
You asked for it! Final warning!
Look, I can make a strong argument for... Let's break it. I can make a strong argument for... let's see. Sorry. Trying to focus a little bit. I can make a strong argument. Let's do this. That makes sense to do.
Right here.
Maybe. Oh, I did that a little early. Whoopsies, that's bad.
Final warning. Emerge right here.
8 seconds to spare. I can make a strong argument for Sitlali's ability to give cryo damage bonus to cryo units. Also, her being a catalyst unit and being able to give attack percent to cryo units with Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers is far more impactful than her giving cryo red shred. Notably, in Escoffier teams, you already have, as an example, right? Not the only example. In Escoffier teams, you already have cryo red shred. A lot of it. You do not really need that much more. Cryo red shred. Giving Sitlali cryo red shred would not make Sitlali a meaningfully different character in an Escoffier team context. She'd be the same character, minorly better. She's still, the majority of the buffing value she does for cryo units in that team context would be TDDS and scroll. Damage bonus and attack. Far more than red shred there. Like, Sitlali is a cryo buffer. And it really annoys me that people are like, yeah, she's not cryo. And especially the idea of her being a cryo trader is hilariously silly to me. But anyways, the one problem, to be clear, Sitlali does have minor problems, minor or major, depending on your situation. The exact team, I guess. In like scroll buff is kind of awkward to get in a Escoffier team context. But that's because of Mihoyo being a dick with how the freeze aura works. So it can be kind of annoying to get Sitlali to specifically be the one to trigger freeze. So, you know. Oh well. Well, it's only because Skirk doesn't allow Shallonen or VV. Shallonen also is red shred though. And Vivi is also res shred. The point is there's actually more freaking sources of giving cryo res shred in this game at this point. For however you're formatting cryo DPS teams, there's more sources of cryo res shred than there is cryo damage bonus and attack buffers for cryo units. Such that attack buffing and cryo damage bonus is more impactful, in my opinion, as a buff for cryo units than res shred is. And the kit does not need to have, is Bennett a cryo buffer? Because he doesn't have cryo res shred? Oh no, are we complaining Bennett doesn't have cryo res shred now? Bennett's not a pyro buffer, guys, because he doesn't have pyro res shred. Like, it's good to have some res shred, to be clear. But Sitlali did not need res shred in her kit to buff cryo. Anyways. Sorry for scolding you, son. Also, if you really want Sitlali to be a good cryo buffer, Sitlali becomes a very compelling Geo buffer with C1. Go see my DPS Kachina video with Sitlali. And also that means she like Sitlali C1, this is one thing that's missing from the conversation a little bit, I think, with like the best last slot. Because like theoretically the best last slot in the ideal Skirk team. So it's Farina Escoffier at a given because that's how Skirk is designed, and it's also how Escoffier was designed. Thanks, Mihoyo. But the last slot is where the nuance of for most people, not everyone, not me, but for most people, the nuance of Skirk teams is going to come in for like optimal Skirk teams and what 4th slot do you use. And if you have C4 Mona, theoretically C4 Mona might be the best, which is cool. Except, based on my rough estimation, C1 Sitlali immediately is way better than Mona C4. But I also did that calc with C1 Sitlali with her signature weapon. And without her signature weapon in particular, it's going to be really awkward to get scroll buff consistently. So, like, you know. But TDDS is also still really good. And TDDS plus C1 Sitlali and forgoing scroll buff should also still be better than C1 Mona, I'm fairly certain. C4 Mona. So as soon as you get C1 Sitlali, that flat buff is kind of enough to like push her ahead. Whereas like at C0, Sitlali is one of the best options in the last slot for Skirk teams, right? Even with the problems that you have in trying to get scroll buff consistently, Sitlali is still one of the better slot-ins. But and that's just because of TDDS, realistically. TDDS and a shield being valuable for scroll enabling. For Eshu enabling. If you can enable scroll in your rotation consistently, then she's even better. But most people have been assuming no scroll buff with a TDDS at Lolly, so a C0 TDDS at Lolly. But a C1 TDDS at Lolly, again without scroll buff, should be better than Mona, is my estimation. Like Mona C4, not crazily so necessarily. I don't think it's gonna, like, the difference between 110k and 120, 115k DPS is not meaningful really. But anyways, I'll be able to test that though, because I have C1 Sitlali. Yay! I'll be able to test that when Skirk comes out. So yeah. Anyways, Nahida, Pyro, MC, C6, Albedo, and Chiori. I would try it. I don't have Albedo. Unfortunately. Also, what's the idea for the team? I don't know what exactly the center, like the EM, is it just meme idea of amplifying burning damage? I like burning teams, but I like using burning for doing something else, not amplifying the burning damage itself, personally. Not that it does no damage. But this is not really an Abyss cycle I'd say works for amplifying burning damage properly. Why can't she get scroll buff in a Skirk team? Because of TTDS. Like, think about the rotation a little bit, right? If you're doing a Skirk Farina Escoffier team, you're gonna do Farina into Escoffier, and then Cryo's gonna start being pooped on the enemies, and Freeze Aura constantly gets cleared from bosses. But anyways, if you're doing Farina into Escoffier into Sitlali, and then you do Sitlali into Skirk because you want to pass TTDS buff to Skirk, you're generally speaking not going to get scroll. Not necessarily impossible, but like it's And there might be some weirdness to do with like timing Farina's skill summons. Maybe there's something weird to do to get scroll buff that makes sense. But if you do an alternate rotation to get scroll buff consistently, say you do Farina into Seatlolly, into Escoffier, well then if you're doing a Seatlolly with TTDS, well then Escoffier is getting the TTDS buff, which is not necessarily terrible to be clear, but you know.
I've read almost every novel from
So yeah, it's TTDS and how
normal, right?
you're having 3 cryo units in the team, so triggering freeze can be a little bit tricky. Why not Esco first before Seatlolly? Because you need to burst on Escoffier after Farina. You don't want to burst on. You're gonna burst on. You're gonna use your healing. You're gonna lose all the front loaded damage bonus. you need the healing. You want that damage bonus built up as soon as you activate Escoffier burst. If you do Escoffier burst, you could do something like Escoffier into Farina, but again, you're gonna have the same problem where like you're gonna have cryo going when you're doing Seatlolly, and it's not ideal. But yeah, the Seatlolly signature weapon, because of the fact that Seatlolly signature weapon enables you to do Farina with scroll Seatlolly into Escoffier more in like with no problem, is quite compelling. Seatlolly signature weapon has become a better weapon because of Escoffier's release. But anyways, let's see how this goes. This is the real chambers to test here. Obviously the first chambers is obviously fine. This is where we determine... Alright, let's do this. This is where we determine... His skill just missed. Okay, good job. This is where we determine if the team works... team on the second side works. I didn't get... whatever. Well, I think I did a terrible... Oh my god. Whatever. I think I did terrible things rotation-wise, but, you know. Can you stop? Oh my god, why does it always manages to go to this face and make me waste a burst? Oh my... Why is it the jellyfish every time? Oh my god. Okay. This team is like definitely a nightmare to optimize, honestly, I think, against this. Get you going. Whoops. Ah, I didn't get my energy. Oh my god. Okay, well, yeah, we are seeing the problem with the Superconduct and single target here. Sucks. It's like, realistically, if I want this kind of team to, my vibe right now, like obviously there's play that could be done better here, particularly with Causeless Burst at better times. These are teams already, or are you testing? I'm testing the viability of whether or not I do, because like if I don't do the funny Superconduct team on the first side as one of them, I'll probably just have them play like DPS Lanya on the first side for fun, and then maybe with Farina powered down a little bit, maybe not. Depends on what team I put on the second side, and then come up with something for the second side. The second side is really restrictive for coming up with things that can clear. That's the main rule. Is like it has to be. I have to provide a team that can clear, that I 36 star, right? Use official over kooky. Yeah, I just don't like having to do that. I think it's lame. I think it's lame having to put in kooky in the team. Or sorry, official in the team. But realistically, that's probably what I'm gonna have to do here. Is put in official instead of kooky. I dislike it. But oh well, maybe. Oh well. DPS is Scofier team with Candace, no Farina. I don't know. I don't think they're not fun. I don't think they're that interesting, personally. I don't know. Should have had Cookie going first. Let's optimize the first few ways. If we get a duplicate rare here, if we get it or duplicate uncommon, we can get a rare trade up. We can do it. All right, big moment. I have so few rare items. It takes forever to get rare items. They're equivalent to 5 stars in Bongo Cat Land. So let's get it. Let's get a rare item. What do we get? What is that? It's a Bongo Cat. Oh, it's got a bandana. Okay. or what is balaclava? Is that the correct word to think? I wish I like it, but I wish that was a hat instead, to be honest. I wish that was a hat rather than a cat. Because I can't change the color of that. But we can give a hat that matches the color. Maybe not. It's a particular shade of red that seems fine or hard to find. Oh, cowboy hat. That's true. Cowboy hat would make sense. I think there's one more. All right. Bam. Wonderful. Do this first. Can we still get cryo? Yeah, we can. Nice. Okay, good. There's a cooldown mismatch that seems to happen, and this is I think a problem that happens with Seat Lolly, but Seat Lolly on sack break specifically. Cooldowns end up drifting. Why does it go into this phase so quickly? It must be a timer based. There must be some timer thing where, like, if it's 8:40 on the timer or something, or it just chooses to switch. I think we might have to put in official. Side effects of a single target abyss. Yeah, realistically, let's see what happens with the fish. The fish. Do we reconfigure the fish though? Also, I think I might go back to Zyphos on you. Fix this. Okay. It does in 70 seconds. Okay, yeah, that explains that. But yeah, without like putting a really strong team on the second side, I don't think it's very feasible to use that team. So with the second chamber at least. The second chamber is the trickiest one to optimize around. Because the Papilla shields are much tankier in the second side too. So Fischl. And we need Fischl to do some talent damage. Should we just put her on like a stringless build and call it good? Because that's some EM at least. A little bit of a scuffed arse ratio to say the least without my Skyward Heart, but I don't know. What am I supposed to do about that? Give her more crit in the feather, I guess. Like that. Still looks kind of ugly, but I don't know. You can try like that. Dia will need Emily second side. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that as well. But I want to. We still haven't. Shoot, I should have actually tried to complete. I forgot. Oops. I should have actually tried to complete a run and see how bad the Dia Yae situation is going to be against the Void Shields. What? There we go. What's funny is like, it would have been really nice if like the kooky variation worked, because the kooky variation worked quite well for the first chamber, right? Because it would have been great, because like, you know, I expect the immediate reaction to seeing like one of my teams be Seat Lolly or on Kooky Kazuha would be like, oh my god, there's no way that team clears. And then they use the team in the first chamber and they're like, oh, this is actually pretty good. And then they have to go to the second chamber and they'll be like, oh no. So, but, you know, the first chamber is a particularly favorable chamber for the situation that team is set up. So, Oron is better in AoE, so is Superconduct. And also, keep in mind, Superconduct is giving physical red shred, and these enemies are taking fall. Actually, I don't know if the fall. I think fall damage might be like a true damage type, so red shred might not affect fall damage. I'm actually not sure. But either way, the fall damage actually helps, I think, when you're like yoinking them up in the air constantly with Kazuha, more than you might expect to. So, like, this was like almost as favorable as a chamber could be for Superconduct in many ways. And these two chambers are almost as unfavorable as it can be for a true Superconduct team, like the previous one we just tried. Like the previous team we just tried was a true Superconduct team, where you're building around Superconduct. Now we're relying on Fischl to help us. Actually, you know what? Realistically, let's just start with the baseline of Fischl on Skyward Harp. Like, it might be necessary. So, you know. Might.
I created an.
Yes, you did. All right. And again, the problem then becomes here is that people just start swirling Electro. But I don't know, you're going to swirl Electro by accident anyways. So it's fine. Let's see what happens.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Birds come! Yeah. Midnight Phantasm. Tell me what you see.
Okay. Oh, they're getting pulled by Kazuha, that's funny. Man, the team is so much better with Kooky here, or with Fischl here. Like, so much better that It's gonna. I mean, this might achieve the same goal. This might achieve the same goal of giving people a wrong impression. Giving people the wrong impression that that team is much better than it actually is. So we'll see how it does in the next chamber.
Emerge. Right now.
It's not gonna be as good as the first chamber.
Right there. Drop your weapons.
Hello.
Emerge.
I should go again. Flip.
I'm always watching. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Alright. This. Oh, I did that a little bit early. Still get these 3 out, I think. Yeah, okay, good.
Let's get it on. Pretend me. Show them. Right here. Stop right there. Quick as a flash. On my. A sight to behold. Right now. Right here.
Oh, I should have put this down.
Right now. Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Stop right there. Faster, stronger.
He's getting the. Yeah, make it.
Nothing left.
I wish I had done that, but it don't matter.
Right now.
Oh, I didn't have. Ooh, okay. Well, definitely shouldn't have done that.
Control breathing.
Whatever. Obviously, as configured here, we're good. I might actually nerf this team because, like, in this chamber, obviously the damage is way stronger than it needs to be. And I'd rather it be a little bit of a challenge, right? In all the chambers, but it's a struggle trying to balance it to be a challenge in all the chambers and not just trivial in one of them, realistically. But like the damage needed for the second and third chamber for the second half isn't that high. It's just a balance of, is the elemental application high enough? Which I don't know. We'll find out.
One with wind and cloud. Tell me what you see.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Fulfill our path.
Adorn my night.
Midnight Ninja.
Farewell. Go. You're free now. Wind strike.
Lolling. East Papa. Get 'em. Fulfill our path.
One with wind and cloud.
This team also just rotates a lot better.
By royal decree.
Tell me what you see. Wind strike.
You two. Time to end them. Show no mercy.
Clouds high. Birds call. As you wish me. Go. You're free now.
Oh, that's my bad.
Lolling. East Papa. Get 'em. Fulfill our path.
Ah.
On reveal.
Tell me what you see. One with wind and cloud.
Get to work. You two. Time to end. Shadow Raven. Show no mercy.
Clouds high.
Okay, I think the play was a little bit scuffed here at the end in particular, but like this one definitely has enough damage to be usable. So that's a good thing.
Right now. Right here.
But this is a
Justice will
problem.
prevail. Final warning. Faster, stronger. On my mark. Form first. Form first.
Really,
Let's get it on. Right here.
really.
Right now.
Are we not dead yet? There we go.
Right there.
be able to do it. I don't think we're gonna do it here.
Drop your weapon.
But it might clear. Oh boy.
Right now. Control breathing. On my
It might be able to clear. Oh boy. Oh, forcing people to like optimize this team against like Papilla shields though might drive them insane.
hands where I can see 'em.
It might drive them insane. Like I But this actually might be a good enough balance for me to like, hey, show one team that I like. It's just like, this is not the Abyss for the Yae Dia team. Like, it does not perform that well in this Abyss. I would much rather like have them play the Yae Dia team in the first side, right? So might as well just Yae normal attack. Yeah, I'm actually, that's part of why I actually reset. I want to see if I can clear it faster with Yae normal attacking.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of evil.
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
My royal decree.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
You two. Time to
One with wind and cloud.
show no mercy. Get to work. Wings of dark.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Lolly. Eat Papa. Get him.
We got the mismatch troops.
Fulfill our pact. Get to work.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
On, repeat.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
You two. Time to end them. Fulfill our pact.
Okay.
Eat Lolly. Eat Papa. Get
What did it just target? What?
Birds come. Into the wind. Midnight bedtime. Time to say hello.
you two. Time to end them. My royal decree.
One with wind and
I probably should have tried to get whatever. We're just kind of relying on official here. Whoops. Oh, dang it, I should use burst. Well, whatever. That's what I get.
one with nature. No rest for the wicked.
Emerge. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Quick as a flash.
Why?
Move.
Cooldown, I'll be back.
Right here.
Oh, I didn't.
Emerge.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, bad, dumb mistakes.
Let's get it on. Final warning. Step aside. Nothing lasts forever. Right here, right now.
Bruh. I just saw 2 non-crits on Yae's burst, I think. I have like 95% crit rate. It's not 100. Understand. My leg.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Drop your weapons. Stronger. Let's emerge.
Here, how fast can we get through this? You. I think Dia is like frequency of hits is probably faster than Yae normal attacks, right?
Right now. Come on out. Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Start the clock. Justice will prevail.
Okay.
I'm always watching. Emerge.
It's very doable.
Your weapons.
Oh, it's so doable. Like, I'll have to actually get the clear and record it for the video, right? But it's very doable. And this is with pretty terrible buffs, too. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think it is worth versing on Dia. to break the shield. We could optimize this a little bit, but okay. See how this goes. I didn't get the skill reset. Frick you, game.
Time to say hello. One with wind and cloud. Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf! By royal...
Okay, yeah. I think it's possible to get through the shield, which is a good sign. Annoying, but, you know. What are the other buffs? Okay. I mean, not actually technically better this chamber, but, you know. I'll choose the more neutral ones.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn. Farewell. Time to say hello.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf! Get to work! Show no mercy!
Clouds high. The birds all. Wind strike. Midnight Ventap. Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Time to end the...
No rest for... Wind strike.
Okay. Wonder... Just trying to think way up optimization. Okay. Do we save official burst? Right. Like if we try to like sit lolly burst like we're doing at the start, and then wait, did we actually land Silali? I think we were landing Silali burst when it had its shield up. I don't know if it's that important, really. It might be like try to precast it Silali burst rather than like we were just getting the Silali burst available that timed it that way anyways, but maybe try to purposely sit lolly burst before shield and then like official burst as it's shielding kind of thing.
One with wind and cloud. Farewell. Go. You're free now. Wind strike.
Cast it right away rather than saving it this time.
Show no mercy!
Yeah, let's see, we don't have official burst available right now. Okay, let's do this. I was really hoping you were gonna die.
As you wish, Miko.
I don't think that really mattered. But oh, we got through it. Okay, oh, there we go.
You two! Time to end!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Get to work! Fulfill our... My royal...
Time to say hello.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf!
One with wind and cloud.
Wings of darkness!
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
It's gonna stick a second shield if we
Show
don't
no mercy!
do better here. Yep, oops. Okay. It's definitely possible to kill it without getting a second shield. I'm quite confident of that. Okay, this is gonna be the most annoying chamber I think for them. If they're not used to having to optimize way up with whack teams, is It's definitely enough damage, but it's like I think it is in the right balance enough to give them a little like the right kind of aneurysm, and it might make them give up. And that means I think this might be an ideal. Ow, I just smacked my monitor. Oops, my non-primary monitor. When I was trying to pick up a thing. Anyways, let's try to get the clear here. I wanna see how bad the Papilla Shield situation is for the next team. Well, I'm fairly confident in the second side being doable. Sorry, second chamber. So now I want to see, is this chamber doable? So, because what I'm thinking is a minute and a half should be very doable here, right? There you go. So a minute and a half I think should be doable here. So the question is, how long does it take us to get through this shield? Or can we get through this shield? If we can't, how much of a problem is that? Because this shield is a little different in that it's less like total elemental hits compared to the previous enemies, but we need to get them in a shorter time frame, right? Should do a setup beforehand. Oh, I don't have burst back. Oh, frick me. Oh, well, that fuddles everything. Ah, crap. Okay, well, I have to redo the abyss now. Wait. Actually, we can... Oh, well. Okay. Well, this is going to be annoying. If I can get through the shield, which I feel like I can, because I didn't have Shepherd's Burst up there, right? If I had Shepherd's Burst up there, Shepherd's Burst 2E, like, you know, and then also do Yae E's beforehand. Like, don't do DAE first. Do Yae 3E. Do Shepherd's Burst EE. Eonson EQ just for a little bit of Night Soul points, and then DAEE Burst. So yeah, but without Chevy Burst, yeah, probably not possible. That's so, you know, if they have to redo a bit, I mean, I'll probably be nice to them because I could label the team as like Abyss Side 2. Get Chevy Burst for side or Chamber 3. Also, I can be nice to them and maybe put Chevy on Fav. Maybe, well, I don't. My Chevy build doesn't work. It's kind of configured around the healing weapon, but whatever. Anyways, let's do some more practice on this.
Too far now. Time to say hello. Into the wind. As you wish me.
Suffer the wrath of the Eastlings! Get to work! Oz, reveal thyself!
Oh, barely. Figured it. 844. 844. That's our baseline there. That's our baseline. That's super doable for that team. All right. Like, they're gonna struggle though. If they're not used to, like, I don't know how much any of them, even I don't even know how much the Jeff is used to having to do weird kinds of way up optimization, right? But like Zajeff knows how to optimize Fischl, so I think Zajeff could handle it. I have no idea how like Eeks and Limbo are used to playing and optimizing around that kind of thing. Because like I don't think you can brain off that. I think you need to plan a little bit around when you're timing certain abilities with that. Anyways, what we're gonna test here though is because we can get to a second shield pace, right? So I can make sure I have energy up for the second shield phase.
Right now.
Oh, I didn't even. Whatever.
Front first. Start your dead mate.
Yeah, with burst up, with Shiver's burst there? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's very close.
Emerge right here. Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Drop your. Let's get it on. Faster, stronger. Nothing lasts forever.
Also, I mean,
Emerge right now.
what if it can brute force? That would be funny too.
You asked for it.
What if it just brute forces? I wasn't even thinking of that. No,
Is that all right now? Justice will prevail.
probably shouldn't have done that. I should have saved the burst.
Drop
Oops.
your weapons. Control breathing. Let's. Right here.
It might be able to brute force. It might be able to brute force.
Right now. Right here.
Ah, crap. That's funny.
Gloves off.
Oops. The Dia team's too good. Oh, oops. Well, it probably can't brute force when you do that. Okay. Here, let's test the shield. So, do that. We'll just pretend this is equivalent to Dia being on field. Okay. Ugh, I don't know. It still might be very close. It still might be very close, but the thing is, it might be able to brute force. And like, if it doesn't take 100 attempts, if it isn't scuffed enough, Tars, I don't think I like. I don't think I want to. I don't want to subject them to that kind of pain, but you know, yeah, Eeks has done enough challenge. I imagine Eeks will be able to figure it out. Limbo is definitely the one I'm unsure about. I don't want to punish. I don't want to go Tars Blammo route and hyper carry Chi-Chi and force them to do that. I'm not 100% going to do these teams or anything, but it feels like this might be the right balance of like needing to play the right way kind of thing that it can work out without being too hard and funny, right? So, you know.
Get to work. You two. Time to end them.
One with wind and cloud. Wind strike.
On, Ricky.
Go. You're free now.
He's lolling. He's Papa. Get him. Show no mercy.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
Midnight, Santa.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Oh, okay. This.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work.
Wind strike.
By royal decree.
Yeah, we can consistently do it even. It's not even that bad.
He's lolling. He's Papa.
One with wind and cloud.
Shadow Raven.
He's free. Time to say hello.
Show no mercy. Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end them.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my. Tell me what you see.
Get to work.
No. Oh, I thought I was going to get his shield back. Would have been not ideal. Limbo is pretty good at the game. There's a lot of practice from the content he does. Okay, cool. That's good. So they should be able to understand the mechanics going on. All right.
Right now, right here. Hi! Final warning. Form first. On your dead mate.
It's so borderline. Oh,
Cast.
whoa, my god. Okay.
Emerge.
Uh,
Right here.
I
Emerge.
should have stayed within Dia's circle.
Right there. Hands running. Look alive. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Come on now.
Okay, well, I bungled the Dia energy situation a little bit.
Drop your weapon.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Right now. You asked for it. Buckle up.
What am I doing?
Control breathing. Start the gloves off.
Do I have Yae up? I hope so. I don't think I do I? Oops.
Right here.
Yeah.
Emerge right now. What a miss.
You know, I have bungle to play here a lot. Oh my god.
Step aside. Let's move. A sight to behold. Emerge. Is that all? Right here. Look alive. You're dead
It's gonna be a
meat.
shield, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, well.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Drop your emerge.
Hmm.
There we go. Come on now. Foot first.
I don't know.
Right here.
It's Trixie. It's Trixie.
Emerge.
I'm not sure, like, on the... okay, I got... oh, well. I was wanting to go and test some other teams that you guys might have suggested, potentially. Like I said, I don't want to just, like, immediately go with the first ideas I had. But I want to see what happens with actual energy. So, yeah. Okay, who am I forgetting? Oh, there you go. Dia is C3. Okay. So try this again. Yeah, no different builds. Just want to make sure I get energy on the second side, or third chamber. I do think it is definitely going to be awkward to try it if they're trying to clear three stars in every chamber in one run. In particular, might be a little awkward. But,
Your
you know.
journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
I don't think I got Cryo Swirl on the one, but probably doesn't matter.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Fulfill our pact. Get to work.
Please, really?
Midnight phantasm.
Fallen moon, adorn my night. Farewell. Tell me what you see. A gift for you.
You two. Time to end this. Fulfill our pact.
A gift one with nature.
On, reveal thyself.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Okay, by the way, the fact that I just killed that one in 50 seconds, like, or in sub 50 seconds, means you can get a sub 50 second clear against this. So, did you agree on doing segmented runs? I mean, that's fair. I guess I should.
Get to work.
For me, I default to counting segmented runs, because, like, the Abyss is configured in a way that's really awful, in my opinion, for a lot of teams, a lot of times, if you don't segment your runs. And I don't know, but yeah, I will clarify that with them.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. You asked for it. Final warning. Stop right there. Right now. Right here. Stronger. On. You asked for it. Look alive. Emerge. Justice will prevail. Final warning. Quick as a flash. I'm always watching. Right now.
Why did I do that? That was dumb. I don't know. I should have just done this.
Buckle up. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Drop your weapons. Stronger. Right now. You asked for it. Let's get it on. Emerge. Right here. Right now. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Stop. Control breathing. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now. Right here.
Bye. Alright. Yeah, let me go message them real quick. So Jeff has his teams are locked in, my clears are done, I'm ready to go whenever. Wow. Wow. Respond. Nice. Something do we want to require a non-segmented clear for this, by the way? There you go. Okay. I don't know what Zajeff's teams are. I did click, well, okay. I clicked on his stream very briefly today, and I was like, wait, I should not watch this. I do not want to be spoiled. I saw Nuvulat, which, you know, I don't know. If this run goes well, you're locked in. Well, yeah, that's true. Except I do have to record. I haven't actually been recording this. This has just been meant to be initial testing. I was intending to do like an actual full clear through after the fact. But I should maybe record it because it might be painful. Should just do a full clear later. Yeah, well, that was a terrible start. That was a little weird. That was not a actual skill cast. Okay, that's fine, yes. Oh crap, okay. Shoot. I may as well do this. Oh, it's not even gonna get... Ugh. Crap, that was terrible. I tell you, this is not the clear. But, probably not the clear. With only 4-star characters, I don't personally like doing that myself that much. I don't know. 4-star challenges obviously have a lot of value, but like the reason I struggle with 4-star only challenges is most 4-star only challenges have a lot of investment, like min-max investment into 4 stars. And I don't have as much min-max investment in a lot of my 4-star options. So, for damage dealing.
Right here. You asked for it. Stop right there. Final warning. Quick as a flash. Start. Blocks off. Right now. Emerge.
Didn't have skills going, that was a bit dumb.
Look alive. Ha. Final warning. Control breathing. On my book. I'm always watching. Right here. Ha. Hands back and see.
Oh shoot, I don't have... Ugh, that was bad.
Let's get it on. Hi.
Goal here is to get energy to the second side, by the way. Or third side, whatever.
Quick as a flash.
Not clear. I will redo the second chamber at a separate point.
Emerge.
Second chamber I actually think is going to be the most annoying one to clear.
Right now. Emerge.
Dang void shield.
Drop your weapon. Control breathing. Start the clock. Hey. Right here. Emerge. Justice will prevail.
Rain. Why'd you do that? Whatever, we'll see if we can get the energy back.
Quick as a flash.
We got it back. Okay, okay, we're fine, we're fine. Alright. Okay, okay. I realistically I should choose this buff, but like, I don't know. The buffs are kind of bad, the whole chambers, so like, I think it's fine if I choose this. I mean, we do get skill damage for like Yae and Fischl and whatever. So maybe the buffs are doing more than I expect here. So maybe we shouldn't choose this for the. I don't know. Whatever. See what it's like. They might have different buffs than we have today. That might be better or worse. Like to a meaningful enough degree that it changes significantly how hard it is to optimize a particular chamber, right?
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Should have guessed that earlier. Oh, I forgot. That was. Okay, we'll see how it goes. I think we're not going to get the shield here. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I want to test the shield breaking anyways. No.
One with wind and cloud.
My royalty.
Tell me what you see.
Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end.
As you wish, maybe.
Time to say hello.
Get to work.
Wow. Oh, come on. I was gonna, I literally thought I was done. Oh, you freaking butthole. Oh my god. Okay. Well, what was it? Whatever. Whatever. Just whatever. Hey, funnily enough, that's some tech. Because that energy technically transferred over to this side, but we didn't need the energy because I already have the energy. But anyways, just god dang it. That was interesting though, in that it was like about a minute and a half clear without breaking the way up shield properly, which is interesting. But anyways, so I think the idea here is do this, bam, this.
Control breathing. On mic. You asked for it.
Is this enough? No. Oh, okay. So this is probably a brute force method. Which I think it can be brute force. But that's unfortunate. It would have been more fun, I think, if it could get through it. I don't think it can. Oh well. Dory, I don't have Dory built. No. I really wanted to stagger it, but we're gonna fail. Oh, I got it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Auron probably clears the difference. Yeah, I mean, we could technically put Auron. We could swap things around. Like the team. What change? I don't know. Who do we put instead of Auron? I don't know. I like the Auron though. Auron's fun to include, but I don't know. We could try seeing what happens if we do Kuki instead of Auron. Like, I guess on the first team, I mean, and then you put Auron in this team, and like the team is worse. Actually, wait, he doesn't go into night. It doesn't work because he doesn't go into Night Soul mode. Sino? I don't have Sino. Guys, can you go stop like suggesting characters I literally don't have? like or don't have built. I'm not gonna completely build new characters. But yeah, never mind. Auron doesn't even work because he can't go into Night Soul mode, so he's not doing Night Soul line damage. I could put in Pyro Traveler, and that would wreck. That would absolutely wreck the Void Shields. Honestly, all 3 chambers might be cleared faster with Pyro Traveler instead of Eon's on, because the first chamber wants a bunch of Pyro application, and additional Pyro application from Pyro Traveler will do something, and then Papilla Shields, Pyro Traveler can wreck Papilla Shields, and then yeah, the damage loss from Eon's on is unfortunate, but the extra time gain from Pyro Traveler is enough, right? And I can still put Pyro Traveler on 4-piece scroll, whatever. So, but yeah, I think it'd be too easy. So, I don't know. I kind of like these teams as configured because it's more tricksy. And I feel like I kind of like the idea of them like getting to the 3rd chamber and being like, I can't break the Papilla Shield. It's not possible. And then, no, it actually is possible. They just had to brute force it. Because, like, this is not a team, like, yeah, DAI team. That's not strong enough to brute force a Papilla. So, I'm still, personally at least, I know it's my personal biases, but again, I want, like, this to be a balance of me, yeah, being a little bit silly with the teams, but also teams that, you know, are good enough to clear. So, Beto, Beto wouldn't, I think, help meaningfully here. It wouldn't not help. It's possible. I don't know. Or a Bennett instead of Chevreuse. Oh, well, that'd be funny. Could I clear with Bennett instead of Chevreuse? That would be funny. To do, oops, an overload DAI team without Chevreuse. Okay. But let's see if we can brute force this. Got the DAE, but whatever. What? You didn't survive this time. She survived last time. That's annoying. What's the challenge? I'm trying to make the right balance of scuffed teams, but good enough teams that I also enjoy in some form or another, to force other creators to play. Skill pursuit, obviously.
Go! You're free now! Midnight Phantasm.
Come on, your freaking cooldown. Alright. Alright, there we go. I want to, yeah, okay. Well, this is a little scuff.
Time to say hello.
Die, please. Alright, 844. Not bad. I think that could be like, I think we could get that down to like 847 if wanted, but I don't think that should be necessary. But yeah. Best to do nothing, iframe the death blow and attack with all bursts. That's true, yeah. So I guess we can just try to iframe. Shoot the dude. I maybe should have saved that, but oh well. How do we iframe? Let's see. I guess we can iframe with Shivers. Yep, we're good. All right.
Right here. Come on, emerge. Control freedom. On my a sight to behold. Right here. So much for eternity.
See, this is why D is valuable. This is why D is valuable. No restrictions on teams? No, of course not. The goal is to allow whoever's the account owner the creativity to do whatever teams they want to have someone else play. So, you know, whether it be a mix of they just wanna like, hey, this is my like favorite team in the game. This is my Chongyun that I poured my heart and soul into, right? And it just like clears pretty well. And then here's your Superconduct.
Show no mercy. Lolly, eat Papa. Get him. Fulfill our path.
One with wind and cloud.
By rude.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
I didn't get the skill reset initially, didn't notice, but oh well.
Time to end them. Get to work.
Wind strike. Midnight Venta.
Oops. Oops. Oh well.
Time to say hello.
Let's see how much of a problem it causes.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Fulfill our path. Eat Lolly, eat Papa. Get him.
Be free. Wind strike.
Nice. Alright.
You two.
Actually made things line up a little bit better.
End them. Get to work.
One with wind and cloud.
Get him.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf. On, Ricky.
Clouds high. The birds up. Not too far now.
Okay. I've already played Weather anyways. I feel like you have asked that before.
Justice will prevail. That's great.
Oh boy.
Right now, emerge. Show them. Final warning. Let you ask
I
for it.
normally like to do Dia first, but oh well.
I'm always watching.
Actually, it's not really I like to do Dia first. It's just like a matter of the enemy situation. Alright, bam. I didn't use particles in that because I had already gotten particles. It's fine. Okay. Do. Alright, what are you doing? Hello. Give me particles. Thank you.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here, emerge. Hands right and see us. Look alive. Let's box off. Right now, emerge.
Oh man. Okay. God dang it. Is it even gonna do it in time? Interesting. Okay. So
Quick as a flash. Justice will prevail. Buckle up.
okay, well, it's definitely doable. We also had a slower clear on the first side, so we know it's doable. Alright. I'm probably locked in with these teams. I'm gonna have to optimize some things a little bit. It's definitely brute forceable. So should I redo and actually get the recording? Could have set up a Yae burst in the shield phase. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, actually. If I had that set up, it could have cleared there even. Okay. Unless anyone has any other suggestions for teams to try. But I personally like the idea of this balance here. The first chamber is a little easier than I'd prefer, but I don't really know how to solve the problem of making the first chamber easier without, or harder, without causing other like really awful problems elsewhere, right? Like for the first chamber, the balance of having Kuki there was like nice instead of Fischl, but then it just, you know, the team is not functional for the other chambers. So, can we, after you do this, can we try the Chevy-less team overload for funsies? Sure. Sure. All right. Should I redo this? I guess I should redo this and try to do a full. So ideally, if we can do a full clean sweep through, that would be nice. Okay. Doot. No. Doot. Why am my brain struggling? Oron. Ian. The fish. There's the fish. Okay. Bam. See if we can do this. Just double checking the buffs.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Adorn my night! Go! You're free now!
Suffer the wrath of the Eastling! Fulfill our pact! Wings of darkness!
We meet at last, meddlers. One with wind and cloud. Wind strike. Farewell. Time to say hello.
You
A
two!
gift for
Time
you.
to end them!
A grand surprise.
Show no mercy!
Be considerate of me.
Wow. Okay. 46-second clear.
Right now. Emerge. Ha! You asked for it! Stop right there! Final warning! Control breathing! On my
You're still within range of the thing. It's fine. All right.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. You asked for it! Let's get it on! Right now. Right here. Emerge. Justice will prevail! Drop your weapons! Drop your weapons! Form first! Right here.
That's unfortunate. Oh, all things unfortunate. Please. There we go. Okay.
Like to behold. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. You're dead meat! Buckle up! You asked for it! Stop right there! Stronger! Right now. Right here. Right now.
I am doing a terrible job with funneling to Dia, by the way, but I think Lanyan could have been entertaining. Yeah, it's just the problem is this second side is not very flexible.
Here. Come on now.
Back, please. All right. Yeah, the second side is not very flexible for what kinds of weird teams to do, and like I could have had them play Lanyan in the second side. I don't know. So yeah, but like I think I would like to share some love for Lanyan. I don't know. After I do this clear, maybe I can mess around with what happens if I do Lanyan instead of Kazuha, right? Because maybe Lanyan instead of Kazuha works pretty well here, right? She does give some meaningful front-loaded damage that Lanyan burst on way up, for example, could easily help get through the shield and increase clear times meaningfully. So I might try to do a variation of this, but with Lanyan instead. But first, let's try to do these.
Going into a trance is fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of
And this, I think, is going to be the trickier chamber, by the way. But we'll see. I probably should have
far
Save
now.
that.
Go.
Whatever.
You're free now.
You two! Time to end them! Show no mercy!
That's
Tell me what you see.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Fulfill our pact! Show no mercy!
Into the wind. One with wind and cloud.
My royal
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
forgot to do a possible skill. Do it now.
Get to work! Fulfill our pact!
Tick, tick. Fallen leaves. Adorn my knuckles.
Shadow raven! Let night fall!
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Crab can jump to me. I don't think it's gonna jump to me because official being there. Okay, well that's annoying.
Get to work!
Get
Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
a skill reset. That's also annoying. Okay.
On reveal!
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Lolling! East Papa! Get him! Wings of darkness!
Free. Time to say hello.
Fulfill our pact!
Alright, that was okay. Have I tried to use Pyro MC in any of today's teams? Nope. But Pyro MC is like an option, funnily enough, to make things a lot easier. If I wanted to.
Let's get it on! Emerge, right here. Hands where I can see 'em. Final one! Control breathing! Start the... Locks off! Right now.
Yeah. So annoying that this thing has just like a perfectly awkward amount, but. Alright, do this.
Quick as a flash! On my... Book alive! I'm always watching. Right here, right now.
Okay.
You asked for it! Final warning! Drop your weapons! Final... Right here. Emerge. Stronger! Start right now. Let's get it on!
I don't think it's gonna get it. I think we have to clear better on the first side.
Right here. Emerge. Drop your weapons! Hands where I can... Control breathing! Yeah! Ah!
Ow.
Full speed ahead! On...
Okay. Yeah, this floor is indeed, I believe, the hang up as well. I wonder, in line with that, do we choose this instead of this? I'm not sure. 30% attack. Probably. And we can try it.
Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of East!
As one with wind and cloud.
My royal...
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
I mean, you know what? Lano would probably be better in this chamber too, because of the second wave of enemies. Like, oh, I should.
Time to end them! Fulfill our pact! Get to work!
The birds. Midnight. Tell me what you see.
Okay. This.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Show no mercy!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
On reveal!
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
You two! Time to end them! Show no mercy! Fulfill our...
One with wind and cloud. As you wish. Free. Time to say hello.
Okay, who is it? Crab again? Okay, can you come over here this time? Nice. All right.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my... Go. You're free now. Wind strike.
Alright, decent. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else I'd do to optimize this. I think I can wait to Dia E. I think I just Yae E right away. It's a minor optimization.
Right now.
They get the Yae E going right away.
Quick as a flash.
Dia double E.
Gloves off.
Maybe it's better to Dia E to the start to get the cooldown going, but I don't think that's that important.
What a nuisance.
Really? Please.
Final warning. Stronger. A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Well, that. Okay. I didn't really get a good vibe of this being meaningfully better, but I think it was a little better. I don't know. At least for the first side, it was better.
You two. Time to end them.
One with wind and cloud. Not too far now. Go! You're free now.
Yeah, that was better.
Get 'em. Get to work. Fulfill 'em.
Fallen wings. Adorn my... As you wish me. Farewell. Time to say hello.
Oh, I did that. Okay, it's fine. What you do?
You two. Time to end them. Get to work.
Clouds high. Birds, free.
Oh, you freaking butthole.
You see.
Papa, get 'em. Show no mercy. Fulfill our path.
Wind strike.
Wings of darkness.
One with wind and cloud. Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
Clouds high. Birds, come.
My royalty.
Free. Go. You're free now.
Lolling. East Papa. Get 'em. Get to work. Show no.
As you wish me.
Should have called the bursted. Whoops. Okay, it's the best I gotten.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. You asked for it. Stop right there. Drop your
Okay,
weapon.
miss. Oh,
Quick
fuck
as a
you.
flash. Let's. You asked for it. Emerge. Show them. Buckle up. Hi. Ha. Final warning. Stronger. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now. Right here. Forth first. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Drop your weapon. Look alive. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Quick as a flash. Start. Gloves off. Right now. Right here. Yeah. You asked.
Ah, I should have used that earlier, honestly. Okay, that was my bad. I think I could have cleared that. I think I just had to use Eon-san burst earlier, or Eon-san, like Chevre's skill, because like my brain was like, oh, don't use Chevre's skill because if I use Chevre's skill, I can't do Chevre's extra E's from her C4, right? But what I had to do there was Chevre's skill to get energy to burst on her, because that would have been more damage on the Papilla shield sooner, right? Since the clock is so tight. I don't think I needed the extra 2 E's, essentially. Yeah, it's only 2 additional instances of damage, so theoretically it doesn't matter. But anyways. I'm Mr. Streamer, do you know that Hu Tao, Xingqiu, Ayaka, Diana team is good? Yeah, I'm not surprised, it works pretty okay. I don't know if down is necessarily that valuable there, to be completely honest, though. So, yeah. Anyways, it's not the extra damage from Chevy, it's just the extra application was the reason I was saving it, but oh well. Minor mistake. We learning.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Get to work!
Okay.
Midnight hit!
Go. You're free now.
Preferable that happened, but oh well.
One with wind and cloud.
By royal decree!
Be free. Time to say hello.
Okay.
The wind's moving.
You two! Time to end them! Show no mercy!
Fallen leaves. Adorn. Midnight phantom. Farewell.
What do we get? Crab? Okay, that's okay. Jump to me? Yes, okay.
Get him! Show no mercy!
One with wind and cloud.
On for me!
Be free. Tell me what you see.
You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our path! Wings start!
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Nice. New best. Okay. Who is doing physical damage on the Superconduct team, by the way? Is it Auron? Does anyone need to do Superconduct or physical damage? Superconduct is dealing damage. We're configuring the team around Superconduct dealing damage. We don't need whatever to deal damage. Just because you are superconducting does not mean you need to be physical DPSing. But anyways, oh, you're seeing the true damage from the Abyss Blessing. The Abyss Blessing is, I believe, skill damage gives an instance of true damage, if I recall. I had to double check. Okay.
Right now. Level up. Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Start. You asked for it.
Oh, gotta eat. Oh, don't forget that. Oh, dumb.
Stop right there. Control breathing. On my. A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge. You asked for it. Final warning. Drop your weapons. Come on. Right here. Faster. Stronger. Let's gloves off. Emerge. Right here. Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Look alive. Right now. Quick as a flash. Start the clock. Step aside. I'm always watching. Show them.
No.
Right here.
Oh, it's so tight. Oh. This one is a little rude, I will say. I will not blame them if they fail to clear the second chamber. But they could also get lucky and get better buffs than I have available. So, like, you know.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn. Free. Go. You're free now.
Dang it. Dang it.
You
Time
two.
loss.
Time to end them.
That didn't hit.
One with wind and cloud. Not too far now. Time to say hello.
This.
Time to end them! Show no mercy! Fulfill our pact!
I don't know why I didn't restart yet. It's fine. Whatever. That's.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Maybe shouldn't have cast a door on there. What is it? Worm.
Tell me what you see.
Wait, Worm is probably the worst one. Yeah, Worm is probably terrible to get. Worm might kill the attempt, quite frankly.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
But I don't know. Let's keep on working on it. Yeah, oh come on, really? Oh my god, why even bother trying this one? I don't know, just to see what happens in the second part. My streams do 1 to your polls, nice. Alright.
Come on now, right now, emerge. You asked for it! Drop your weapons! Drop your weapon! Control breathing! On my sight to behold.
Why'd I do that?
Right here, right now, emerge. You're dead meat!
That probably is very bad. I'm pretty sure I need that damage for when it goes down.
Buckle up! Hi! Right here, right now, right here. Yeah. Stop right there! Stronger! Left! Right now.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, okay. Well, we learned something. Don't be dumb and don't burst on, whatever. What's a bucket? Yae.
Get to work! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him!
Hey, you, I want to try an optimization here. On the field, are Yawns on be better? No, she's kind of shit on field. She does not attack fast enough, quite frankly. So if Dia's E procced on shields, but unfortunately it's same as Raiden's E, right? It's a coordinate attack. Then maybe it'd be worth it, but I don't know. We can try and see if it's faster, but I'm pretty sure we tested that before, and it was not faster than Dia. Yeah.
Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
Do this.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves.
Can I still get cryo?
My knight.
Yes, I can.
Not too
Interesting.
far now.
Okay.
Go. You're free. Midnight
I don't know why I did that. That was dumb, but
Wind strike.
I don't think that was really faster. Okay.
Time to end them!
Wasn't really that much slower, but
Tell me what you see.
and the visual burst was just a mistake. But I don't know. Maybe it is faster.
Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him! Fulfill our pact!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Midnight Fin!
free. Go. You're free now.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Get to work! Fulfill our pact!
Birds
Oh,
call.
okay. I didn't expect it to go over there at the minute mark. Thought it took 70 seconds. And it's a worm anyways.
Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him!
Wind strike. One with wind and cloud.
On! Reveal!
Time to say hello.
You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our pact!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Wings of darkness!
farewell. Go. You're free now.
Okay.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Fulfill our pact! Show no mercy!
Clouds high. Bird.
By royal decree!
Not too far now. Time to say hello. Wind strike.
Okay. Again.
You two! Time to end them! Get to work!
Yep. should have probably kept on attacking that. Crab, okay. Aw, you butthole. Okay. Best PMC summon, no contest. I prefer the one that teleports backwards.
Emerge right here. Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Control breathing. Start them. You asked for it.
Oh, you know what? I guess we do have Eons on uptime remaining after Dia. We should be doing this after Dia. Oh, we do want to make sure we do this, though.
Nothing lasts forever.
Wait, we don't have buff up. Oh, no. Brain! Brain! You just wasted a perfectly good attempt. Maybe not. Maybe this is fine. I don't know.
You asked for it. Emerge right here. Step aside.
No.
Step aside. Emerge right now. Quick as a flash. Start the blocks off.
No.
Right here.
No. This is not clearing up, is he? Okay. Mistakes.
Fail. Drop your weapon. No. Stronger. I'm always watching. Right now.
Didn't even have overloads going there. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Oh boy. Well, whatever. Maybe it's better. Who knows? We'll find out. Wasn't better.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Into the wind.
Didn't realize I had the second skill. That was bad. Okie dokie. Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, why even bother? I'm gonna try skill damage again. Rain. Time is up, by the way. 4:30 p.m. All right, cool. Why do I keep on forgetting to do this? I mean, actually, that I don't know. That still might make sense. I'm not sure. Okay.
Wings of darkness.
Free. Time to say hello. Wind strike.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work. Show no mercy.
Don't laser me.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Okay.
Get to work. Show no mercy.
Wind strike.
Midnight fantastic.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
You two. Time to end this. On.
Free. Time to say hello.
Get to work.
not the attempt, but
My royal decree.
Farewell.
I gotta get more practice in the second sight anyways, so it's fine. Maybe some miracle will happen in the second sight. I don't know.
Emerge. Right here. Right now. Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Final. Quick as a flash. On. Up. Come on out. Hot. Right here.
Did that on purpose, because idea is do like a couple Yae's out so that it switches back to you, and then prioritize doing E on some.
Form first. Show them.
So that wasn't exactly, I'd say, the ideal timing.
Stronger. Left. Sight to behold. Right now. Right here. Buckle up. Ha. Cha. Justice will prevail. Emerge. Right now.
I just cancel, I think. No, I didn't. I just sandwich. Okay.
Right here. Right now. You asked for it. Right here. Final warning. Quick as a flash.
Duplicate gray cat. Wow. Alright. I can't really get a good vibe on the skilled image versus attack.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf.
One with wind and cloud.
On the field.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Wind strike.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work.
Clouds high. The birds.
Midnight in.
Time to say hello.
Okay.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf. Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
My royal
Tell me what you see.
Okay. Just really love flying.
you two.
Right as I switch to Sulali. Guess it's fine because it makes the
Fulfill our pact.
burst easy to time.
Midnight then. Free. Time to say hello.
Okay, decent. Ooh, nice. Should have precasted that earlier, my bad.
Get 'em. Get to work.
Minor mistake that might kind of matter.
One with wind and cloud.
On for
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
You know.
you two. Time to end them. Fulfill our pact.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds.
Wings of darkness.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Not great.
Emerge. Right now. Right here. You asked for it. Stop right there. Stop. Control breathing. Let's
Okay,
lock
I was
off.
doing that.
Right now.
Actually,
Emerge.
just thought of a weird optimization that might kind of matter.
Stronger. Right here.
What am I doing?
I'm always watching. Right now.
Oh, I don't have Shepherd's Rush yet. Which is instead of so like do Yae 3E, do Yae DAE. I don't know. The idea is spending some field time just doing Yae normal attacks, whatever, and enough that it makes it so that the shield is almost completely done when I'm done with Dia's burst, right? Because if I'm almost completely done with Dia's burst, that means I should end with an overload being triggered, and I should be able to very quickly transition to Yae burst immediately. So, yeah. The clears need to be consecutive. Ideally, yes. Limbo actually just responded in the chat a little bit ago, saying they would think that consecutive makes sense, which is fair. I would not say Eon's on charge attacks burn through Night Soul skill. I just tried it a little bit ago, but here, you know what? Here, we'll go. Unless this is a very good clear on the second side, then I might not want to risk it. But I do not think Eon's on charge attacks are the way to go. Unfortunately, we can try it again. Yeah, nice. Okay. Not great. Yeah, Siloli's on 2-piece, 2-piece. Let's do this. And then we switch to Eon's on. Problem is, this is going to clear the way I did it, actually. We don't have Eon's on buff up, or do we? We can, but is it really ideal? Ugh. Maybe that is the ideal way to clear. With Dia burst and Eon's on burst, but save Eon's on burst till after. Because I almost completed there by accident. Because that was a we would have cleared like just barely after 650, and I think we had like a 10-second slow clear, 10-second slower clear on the first side. So, you know, maybe. But it's not really Eon's on instead of Dia. It's more both. Just timing them differently. Okay. I'm curious to see if TF meaningfully increased Superconduct damage contribution. Oh yeah, we forgot to test that. Who do we even put TF on, honestly? It might also help, I guess, Lolly. You know, TF on Lolly also might help. I kind of want to go. Okay, you know what? Here. Let's go. Not reconfigure. Let's go redo quick. Lolly currently has 1124 EM. which is way more than I will have on TF. But let's see. It might make rotations better if she has TF on top of the damage increase it does. But where am I blind? There it is. Okay. I'm also slightly concerned for her energy needs. For her energy needs on TF, maybe. I have one TF flower. I don't have the TF options like I have the scroll options. I mean, I'll put this on probably for sure. I don't think. Yeah, I mean, would you like double the ER plus or one more EM roll? I think I'll take double the ER. Thank you. Okay. Come back to that. Yeah, because I have this, so I thought. And then I have this. And then I think this is my highest ER on EM timepiece anyways. So, 9 versus 960 EM. I hope that's enough. I have sack frags. I think it is. Hopefully. Maybe. But yeah, it might make her cooldowns line up better. It might. Wait. No, it doesn't. Oh, I was blind. I didn't. For some reason, my brain passed over the superconduct word. I read hyperbloom and then I looked at the top side. Over. No, it does increase superconduct. Superconduct damage by 40%, huh? Yeah. Yeah, there, Buzzaw, if you're gonna check for me, I appreciate that. But we'll go check in practice quick. Oh, frick, I forgot. Oh, oops. As far as by checking in practice, I meant we would go just use the team against like this boss, and like if we can notice it in game, then it's definite. Like notice it in game in an overworld test, then it's definitely better, right? But anyways, oh well.
That wasn't me spitting on the ground. I know better than that. I just had some sand in my mouth. I swear.
I think characters like desert voice lines tend to be their funniest lines. Anyways,
Want me to join?
Oh, TTDS. I mean, I don't want to have to put TTDS on Sealolly. That's too much specking into official, in my opinion. That's some very last resort baloney. Who am I missing? Official.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
If you if you remove sack frags from Sealolly, her skill uptime is way lower. You need the extra skill to get extra Night Soul, because she can't get the only other way she gets extra Night Soul for her normal skill duration is triggering freeze or melt, and there ain't exactly a lot of freeze or melt happening in this team. As far as anti-cryo synergy things, that actually matters more than the not having cryo rest shred.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Did I really not? Whatever.
One with wind and cloud.
By royal
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
fulfill our pact. Lolly, eat Papa.
Wind strike.
Midnight Venta.
Okay, I feel like not getting that skill reset at the start bungled things a little bit, so we're gonna redo. It's funnier that Jeff will complain about no TTDS on Sealolly for official. Yeah, probably. There's that too. TF would be better. Only would be better if you can get to 1006 EM. Okay.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Oh, don't kill it. Don't kill it. Official.
I summon thee. Get to work.
Okay. Job interview went great. Nice. Congrats. Yes, before she was on two piece with 1124 EM. So basically, I need nearly as cracked artifacts as I have on Cinder City, but I would need them on TF. But that doesn't factor in the cooldown, to be clear. That's just damage you're calculating. So maybe it's still actually still fairly competitive.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Look at that. It does make her. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay. Huh. So like, I don't think it's like meaningfully different on the damage we're dealing level. Also, yeah, I guess Bazaar, to see if this changes anything, because there's definitely diminishing returns when you get in the 1,000+ EM territory. Check the 100 EM from this as well, and also I do have Kazuha C2. So that should probably, I mean, okay. The Kazuha C2 is it depends on what superconducts are being triggered when she's on field versus off field. So it's not like, but add an extra 300 EM, to the TF build. So this would be and the Gilded Dreams build. So 1424 EM versus what is this 1360. Because if the diminishing returns of Superconduct, or of the EM value, with the buffs I have going on from LG and C2 Kazuha, make it so that this is... It could make it so this is just better, right? Particularly with the cooldown matchup being better. Because then we can start doing... Yeah, I think we can start doing 15-second rotations theoretically. Because like right now we got this, like, if you didn't notice in our attempts before, we have this like awkward few seconds of downtime because functionally we're waiting for skill cooldown to catch up a little bit. So I don't know. It might not really matter. Don't make it too easy for them. Okay, but like right now Chamber 2's kind of miserable. Like I don't disagree, but Chamber 2 is kind of miserable. I don't want it to be too easy. If this just makes it immediately we clear without a problem, then I'll be like, okay, I don't know, but hello, Landon. I'm waiting for Bazaar until they have 984 pre-combat EM and TF. It's basically the same as your 1124 pre-combat build. Okay. Is that factoring in the buffs? I can't get any more EM to be... Well, wait. Wait a minute. I can. But like... I just... Is assuming 100% LG and Kazuha C2? Okay. You know what? It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Let's try this build. We'll see if there's energy problems too. Because if we're doing shorter rotations, we're gonna need more energy. Kazuha might need more energy, even, like, you know. So we'll see.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sacrifice. Your sacrifice is ready.
Adorn my... Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Show no mercy! Fulfill our pact!
One with wind and cloud. As you wish. Go! You're free now!
Uh-oh. Energy. No. No, the Night Soul energy matters. No. 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 Well, that kills the TF strap.
Your journey ends here. Your
Try it one more time, just because. Why not?
pound into the ground.
You two! Time to end them! Get to work! Fulfill our task!
Because we can make sure. Cause part of the problem that happened, right, was we off-fielded her for a little bit, or we swapped her off-field like immediately after doing our second skill.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Fulfill our task!
We could choose to stay on field and make sure we catch it, right? Okay, now we're just having awkwardness in like the sack reset and being unlucky, but you know. I don't think this really improves anything. Yeah, is my overall vibe though. Like, if it doesn't improve anything in this chamber, it's not gonna improve anything in the next chamber. So, hoping with Fischl Burst not skill, you think that'll help? Maybe.
Your journey ends here.
I don't really think that'll solve any problem, but can we stop getting unlucky with the sax reset immediately? Like, what in the world?
Midnight Fantastic!
Be free. Tell me what you see.
You two! Time to end them! Show no mercy! Fulfill our pact!
We made it last. Go. You're free now.
Get him! Show no mercy!
One with nature. One with wind and cloud. Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Midnight Fantastic! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Fulfill our pact!
Wind strike. No rest for the
Yeah, I don't think this is any better. Alright. Well. Oh well. Would have been fun if it was. But oh well. Okay. With artifacts. That was the same. That and two piece. Yes. There we go. Okay. There we go. Was worth a shot. Real question though. Is sucrose, if I leveled 90 sucrose, if I leveled 90 sucrose, would sucrose be? I don't think so, because I have C2 Kazuha, most likely. Yeah, it wouldn't. It's fine. Alright, Pamp. Any other changes to builds we should test? We could try putting Auron on an attack timepiece. He's on EM currently. We also give Auron better artifacts. Just period. I mean, actually, honestly, the only real thing that changes is feather, but since you're doing Superconduct Eula, oh no. You want to make the team worse? I don't think that'll have that noticeable effect, but may as well try. I'm much is SAC really doing for you on the TF idea? I expect ER becomes insurmountable hurdle though. I mean, I wouldn't say insurmountable. I have a 180 ER build on her signature weapon. But I like in my testing before, you're not really getting anywhere near as much. Like I've done testing in the past with like Superconduct at Lolly. You're not really getting anywhere near as much.
Your sacrifice is ready.
I forgot to record. I stopped the previous recording. Since I had to redo this anyways. You're not really getting anywhere near as much if you don't use SAC. Can I like stop getting trolled by SAC though? Anyways.
Tell me what you see. Wind strike.
Time to end them. Fulfill our path.
Thank you.
One with wind and cloud. Midnight Venta. Farewell. Time to say hello.
Forgot to.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Show no mercy.
Wind strike. Agility. Adorn my. Not too far now. Go. You're free now. Savor the show.
Laline, East Papa, get him. Fulfill our pact.
Wind strike. Farewell.
Please. Come on. I really. What?
Warned you.
Well, I guess I'm redoing. I just wanted to kill it without having to use bursts. Sorry.
Your journey ends here. Lord of Sin.
Okay, can SAC just not proc on like the initial like spawn? Like, what is happening?
Your journey ends here.
Okay, it's proc there. Jesus.
Your sacrifice is ready.
The wind's raging. One with wind and cloud. Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Fulfill our pact. Get to work.
Adorn my.
Get away then.
Farewell. Go. You're free now. Wind strike.
I really wanted to group them that way. Oh, they do group. Okay, never mind.
East Papa, get him. Fulfill our pact.
Rise high. The birds come.
On reveal.
Not too far now. Time to say hello. Savor the show with peace.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work. Show no mercy.
Into the wind. One with wind and cloud.
Cling to darkness.
He's free. Go. You're free now.
This is way more terrible than what I did before. What did I get before? A 45-second clear? That was like 30 seconds worse. Oops. No, Auron's not on instructors. Auron is on scroll, which isn't necessarily the most valuable you could be on. I could try him on instructors. I don't know. It's possible that could be better, but I feel like he is contributing meaningful enough talent damage to be worth keeping him on a more damage-focused build.
Show them. Right here. Emerge. You asked for it. Final warning. But control breathing. Let's. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here. Right now. You're dead meat. Emerge. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Form first. On my.
Why did you have to be outside of the... Okay.
Right now. Right here. I'm always watching. Emerge. Hands where I can see 'em.
Okay.
Look alive. Stronger.
This did not line up well,
Emerge. Lots off.
but I think it's fine.
Right here. Emerge. Drop your weapons. On my hook. Let's get it on. Right now. Right
question. Do we need Eye Burst up?
Final warning.
Oops, I didn't hold.
Right now, right here.
We can kill it though. Alright. Do you recommend getting Staff of Homa? The fork, Scofia's weapon, is a better generic static.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastling. My royalty.
Tell me what you see.
Why did I forget to burst?
Birds come.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work. Fulfill our
It was
pact.
better to forgo that first burst.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Shadow Raven.
farewell. Time to say hello. Wind strike.
Maybe we landed that swirl?
Lolly. East Papa. Get him. Get to work.
Why are we taking over the cryo now? We were not getting Superconduct since Ollie there.
One with wind and cloud. Free. Go. You're free now.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Get to work. Show no mercy.
Wind strike.
Ready? Alright. Nope. Duplicate birthday cake. Wing.
Get to work. You two. Time to end them. Oz reveals us.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Why are you still alive?
Get to work. Lolly. East Papa. Get him. Fulfill him.
Clouds high. Birds
My royalty.
free. Time to say hello. Into the wind.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Get to work.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
Wings of darkness. Come.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work. Fulfill our pact.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Oz reveals us.
Be free. Go. You're free now.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Get to work. Fulfill our pact.
Okay. Why are we struggling with getting... whatever. Bruh! Now, Oron is here for being a second Electro. We get Electro Resonance, which is kind of meaningful. One, he and Fischl can both trigger some overloads, some Superconducts. He has Elegy on him, so he's giving an EM buff for the team. And he's doing his own personal damage and helping make it so that Sitlali should more consistently be the one triggering Superconducts.
Time to end them.
As every time Superconduct is a 1-for-1 consumption reaction. So every time you trigger the reaction, you consume 1 unit of cryo, 1 unit of electro. So ideally, you really want, even with like Fischl, right? You really want an additional electro unit if you want a cryo to be the one consistently triggering it.
East Papa. Get him. Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy.
All right.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work.
Gosh dang it. I feel like I'm playing worse now. Can I swap?
Far now. Tell me what you see. One with wind and cloud. Wind strike.
Show no mercy.
I didn't have skill. I skill going before. Ugh.
You two. Time to end them.
Free. Go. You're free now. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Yeah. You're doing
For the
terribly.
wrath of Eastleigh.
I think I might need to take a break and come back to this later.
You two. Time to end them.
Wind strike.
By royal decree.
Not too far now. Time to say hello. One with wind and cloud.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Get to work.
Midnight then. Farewell. Tell me what you see. Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
Eat Lalene. Eat Papa. Get him. Show no mercy. Odds revealed.
Not too far now. Time to say hello. One with wind and cloud.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Get to
Okay.
work.
Thanks, Puzzle.
Show no mercy.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it was the good one too. Oh, this is not. Okay, we'll do a couple more attempts, but
Fulfill our task. Eat Lalene. Eat Papa. Get him.
Wind strike. Clouds high.
is it just like the slightly awkward Kazuha energy at the start that's mucking with me here? I don't know. That's good.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Get to work.
One with wind and
Midnight.
farewell. Go. You're free now.
You two. Time to end them. Fulfill our task. Get.
Clouds high. Birds.
Okay. It's really not flying at the ideal times.
Tell me what you see.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Show no mercy. Fulfill our task.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
That's probably not ideal. Oh, oh shit. Oh, it worked. Kazuha burst stunned it.
Get to work. Eat Lalene. Eat Papa. Get him.
Midnight then. Farewell. Time to say hello. Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. By royal decree.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Okay, still a good clear.
Emerge right now. Buckle up. You asked for it. Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Start them. You asked for it.
Oh shoot, I forgot that we were gonna try the whatever. Play this.
Form first. Form first. Form first.
Oh, we don't have Yae.
Come on.
Ah.
Right here. Drop your weapons. Form first. All right. A sight to behold.
Should
Show.
be either.
Right now. Emerge. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Drop
You
your weapons.
bot wipe.
Stop right there. Right here. Right now. Faster. Stronger. Start them. Locks off. Let's do it right here. Emerge. Right now. Final warning. Hands right and seal.
Not a terrible attempt, but obviously not it. Oh, man. Occasion for these teams, challenge. They're gonna swap accounts with a couple different Genshin creators, and they have to use. We have to use whatever 2 preset teams that the account owner already cleared with to clear Abyss. So this would be this is the 2 teams that I'm trying to clear with right now.
Get to work. You two. Time to end them.
Fallen leaves, adorn my... Farewell. Time to say hello.
Lolly, eat Papa. Get him. Show no mercy.
Wind strike. One with wind and cloud.
Midnight then.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds up. Time to say hello.
Okay.
Should've stayed
Oh, ow.
inside. Lolly, eat Papa. Get him. Show no mercy. Fulfill.
Why? Ah! I really do feel like this slight awkward energy start might be causing me some problems right now.
You two. Time to end them.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're gonna redo to have better energy situation. Do. I wonder. I don't feel like the Auron change mattered. Should we investigate Auron? Like this is. I don't know. It should still be a pretty good build situation for him. I don't know. It's possible we could do attack timepiece, but someone who applies Sitlolly applies cryo faster than Sitlolly. There's literally no one. So, you know. Well, sorry, there is T6 Kaya, which I don't have. That is a Vaporware constellation. I'll get it literally in a year. But I don't know, T6 Kaya would be kind of weird. I don't know, like he has less uptime potentially than Sitlolly in single target. There's also the problem of less survivability, right? Sitlolly is a shielder. Is intended to be built for EM anyways.
Your journey ends here.
So, you know.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The bird. Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Papa, get him. Get to work. Fulfill our.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my... Midnight bell. Be free. Time to say hello. One with nature.
You two. Time to end them. Get to work.
Into the wind. Clouds high. Let my magic begin. Go. You're free now.
I summon the. Fulfill our path.
Come on. I really don't want to use my burst. Ah! Okay. Whatever.
Right now. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Final warning. Faster, stronger. All right. You're dead meat. A sight to behold.
Oh, I should have kept on going for the pyro application that was dumb.
You asked for it. right now. Control breathing. Start them. Right here, right now, right here.
Why did I do that?
Drop your weapons. Stronger. Less. I'm
Might cause, I think I'll get my respect, but that might cause a
right
problem.
now. Emerge. You asked for it. Come on now.
Yeah, okay.
Let's get it on. Hi. Step aside.
Okay. Now we're struggling to get through this, but it's fine. I think.
Right now.
Stop being a butthole.
Final warning. Goodbye.
Yeah, there we go. Alright. Just want to make sure we have the energies if we need it. Yeah, nobody does have the better front-loaded app than Seat Lolly. Yeah, yeah.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath
So honestly,
of the flames.
speaking of that, maybe this is something I haven't tested yet. I did try doing Seat Lolly into official, but what if I do official and Sit Lolly?
Show no mercy. Lolling. Eat Papa. Get him.
With a double electro situation here,
Tell me what you see.
we had enough that we should be able to afford. Okay, that is definitely better to start that way at least. Okay, interesting.
You two. Time to end
Interesting
this.
optimization
Show
there.
no mercy. Fulfill our pact.
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind. Farewell. Time to say hello.
Suffer the wrath of Eve Fleet. Show no mercy. Wings of darkness. Come.
You free. Tell me what you see. Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn.
You two. Time to end them. Fulfill our pact. Get to work.
Farewell.
Okay. Worm!
Eat Lolling. Eat Papa. Get him.
Huh? Ah, freaking, the worm is just a reset. Frick the worm.
On for me. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of Eve Fleet.
One with wind and cloud. Free. Time to say hello.
Please. Really? You butt wipe?
By royal decree.
No, 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 no.
Show no mercy. You two. Time to end.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call. Farewell.
Did I get a swirl on those two? I don't think I did. Definitely don't think I did.
Wind strike.
No.
Get to work.
Oops. Well, whatever. Guess we're starting with this.
Fleet. On reveal.
One with wind and cloud. Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Yeah. Eat Lolling. Eat Papa. Get him. Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy.
Clouds high. The birds.
Get a raven.
Tell me what you see.
Still on Pogo build? No, he's on Zyvos. I don't think Saxord is doing enough. Not with like I think Pogo build made sense without a C1 Kazuha. But yeah, with okay, my brain. I think I need to maybe do a redo and reorder the teams. Case in point. I feel like we're seeing Cryo staying on the enemies a lot more than we were before. And that's annoying. Redo this.
Not too far now. Go! You're free to...
I'm spending too long on Ollie when I'm doing that, though. I don't know. Okay. I think I might need to take a break and then redo some... or work on some things off camera. Really? That was such a... Bruh, that was my best clear. That was my best clear I've gotten. And it probably would have been like 3-4 seconds faster if it wasn't a danger noodle. Okay.
Right now, right here. Buckle up. You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Quick as a flash. On mark. You're dead meat. Right now, emerge.
Oh no,
Right here.
brain.
Look alive. Ha! Final warning. Nothing lasts
I didn't
forever.
Oh, I didn't dance on.
Right here.
That was a mistake. Oh no. Why'd you gotta make that mistake, brain?
Stop right there. Final warning. Emerge right now. Buckle up. Ha! You asked for it. Emerge right now. Faster, stronger. Let justice will prevail. Final warning. Drop. Emerge right now.
still the buff up?
Right here, right now.
I did, but
Let's get it on.
ah,
Stop right there.
I really bungled that. I really bungled that. I so badly wish we could redo chambers individually. Like, I actively feel this is one of the aspects that just scares a ton of players away from giving any shit about Genshin's endgame, is the fact that you can't reset individual chambers. Like, because people go in and they screw up, they fail, and then they have to redo the same thing over and over and over again, when where they might be struggling is not the thing they want to have to redo over and over. Like,
You two. Time to end them.
One with wind and cloud. Go! You're free now.
Wind strike.
To be clear, I think it's a very intentional design decision that they made with that. Like, I understand why they did it. It's just awful.
Birds come.
Oop, what am I doing?
Now, tell me what you see.
Wind strike. You two. Time
How
to
are you?
end them.
We're getting that next patch. You misunderstood that. That's not what we're getting next patch. We're getting a reset button so that when you complete a chamber, you can reset when you complete. Like, say in the circumstance when you're like very close to clearing the chamber, but it's at 7 minutes and 1 second, and you pause and you're just like, ah, frick, do I need to continue attacking to be able to clear this, or do I reset because I'm not going to clear this? Because if I don't, I'm going to have to redo the whole thing anyways. And this is particularly a problem for chamber 2 and 3, right? Because if you like failed a 3-star chamber 2 because of a 659 clear, you have to restart chamber 1, right? That's what the restart button is for, which this is a feature that always should have existed in the first place, because this is an even dumber problem. But the having to redo the first half and second half, that's an intentional design decision. And I think it's a really dumb design decision, but it's an intentional one. Whereas the other thing is, like, they were probably seeing people having to restart the Abyss just because of the fact that they didn't know that they actually completed it. Like, so I'm like 90% sure that's what it is. And it's not restarting an individual chamber. If it is, I'd love to be wrong. I'd be extremely happy if that was the case.
Get to work. Lolly, eat Papa, get him.
Fallen leaves. Adorn mine farewell. Time to say hello.
Wind strike.
Camera over there. Official, please. Oh, I see what we're having a problem with. Official is disappearing by the time we... Ah, okay. I misunderstood what you were talking about. No, I wasn't talking about the thing, though. I was talking about... okay, never mind. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I wasn't talking about the dev discussion thing at all in the first place. I was talking about resetting individual halves, not the whole thing. That is not the problem. I can press this myself.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of repeat, show no mercy.
Not the problem we're having here specifically. Not saying it isn't. It is, again, like I said, it is a stupid problem that you have sometimes. The fact that you have to consider restarting the Abyss when you're like on the dot on the clock, right? But all right, there we go.
You two, time to end them. Get to work.
Fallen leaves. Adorn mine.
Do.
Time to say hello.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Show no mercy. Fulfill our wind strike. By royal decree.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Birds call. One with nature.
You two, time to end them.
It's official.
Time to say hello.
We haven't gotten a crab or a Dorito in like 800 attempts. It's just
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
One with wind and cloud.
Fulfill our pact. You two, time to end them.
Wind strike.
Shadow Raven.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Get to work.
bruh. There we go. Okay, it's still an okay clear, but not great. Duplicate cat. All right.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning.
I missed.
Ha! Gloves off. Quick as a flash. On my mark. Step aside. Form first. Form first. Form first. Show them. Nothing lasts
I just realized I didn't have. I need to. My brain. After I do the Dia Burst, I need to do Yae 3E before I do Eon's on. Need to reset the Yae. Ugh, bad brain.
Fulfill our pact. By royal
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
Lolly, eat Papa. Get him.
Farewell. Tell me what you see. Midnight Ven-
One with wind and cloud.
Suffer the wrath of the Eastleaf. Show them.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Okay.
Into the wind.
Lolly, eat Papa. Get him. Fulfill our pact.
Wind strike. Clouds high.
Oh.
Birds.
Wings of darkness.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Wind strike.
Bruh, I thought I was gonna go to the next phase. Okay. I knew it. Of course. I love how it stalled the next. It stalled the next phase, and then it does the Dorito this time.
You two. Time to end them. Fulfill our pact. On reveal.
Free. Time to say hello.
As one with wind and cloud.
Suffer the wrath of the Eastleaf. Fulfill our pact.
Midnight Fantastic. Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Wind strike.
Terrible. Freaking garbage. Ugh. Superconduct more compelling. Allow freeze to be persistent or on unfreezable enemies. Yeah. Make a second tier of Superconduct specifically for hitting an enemy that has frozen aura. Yeah, I agree.
Let's get it on. Right here.
I feel like there's this
Right here.
definite value to doing something like that, but
You asked for it.
they ain't gonna try to make reactions more fun.
Right now. Right here. Faster. Stronger. Let's move. Form first.
Really?
I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Buckle up. Ha! Right now.
Yeah, see the. See, this is the problem with the Eon Son after Dia's strat. So we're using Eon Son a bunch to. The idea with Eon Son before, right, was you have Eon Son's buff that will come back on cooldown approximately when we're done dealing with the shield. So I think I should go back to doing that again. Because, like, not having Eon Son's buff back properly for when it's in its down phase is bad. didn't get a skill reset, by the way.
Be free. Go. You're free now.
Fulfill our task.
As you wish,
Didn't have to show up. Oops.
You two. Time to end.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
I summon.
Wind
Can
strike.
do that. It's fine, I guess.
By royal decree. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Midnight, fantastic.
Go. You're free now.
Okay.
On reveal dice. Two. Time to end them. Show no mercy. Get to work.
Midnight.
One with nature.
One with wind and cloud. Farewell. Time to say hello.
Wind strike.
Lolling. Each papa. Get him. By royal
Wow.
show no mercy.
Terrible. Swap Kazu for Lanyon and Eon Cyber Healer Veressa. I guess you know what, we should do that. We should go test that. I have forgotten.
Come on out. Emerge. Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Control breathing. Start the blocks off. Right here. Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. Nothing lasts.
Right, that just lines up so much better.
Right here. Emerge.
Doing that, and then we can like DE. Yeah, I think that's the way we have to go, at least for that enemy.
You asked for it. Final warning. Drop your right now.
So I blame the people in chat for screwing me for a while, because I thought like the Eon Sun might have made a little bit of sense to use, but
You're dead meat.
I understand the intent there, but it's just a problem of timing optimization.
Right here. Right now. Emerge. Stop right there. Hands where I can see 'em. Quick as a flash. Start the... I'm always watching. Right now. Right here.
Yeah, that was not it. But anyway, again though, like if this was the freaking, I don't even think that was that good of an attempt on the second side. But if that was the 820 clear that I had before, like, you know, I'm not blamable. I don't remember who it was before, but it's definitely your fault. Anyway, you know what? Let's. Okay, I think I do need to take a break, but I'm gonna end this off on testing Lanyon instead of Kazuha. I am curious what will happen. Yeah, we'll leave you on that. VV. Yeah. And here, let's test the different order too. So do that. Oron. Okay. Yeah, we are kind of abusing C1s at Lolly slightly with Lanyon, by the way. So keep that in mind. The result here, because of C1s at Lolly, might be better than you expect. Three birds, one granny team. Yeah.
Your journey ends here, world of sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Up and away. Arrows be gone.
Oh, my brain forgot. My brain forgot I don't have sack frames on Lanyon. We should wait a little bit for it to spawn the butthole.
World of sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Show no mercy. Lolly, each papa. Get
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Fulfill our path. Shadow Witch. Suffer the wrath of Eve, please.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
A gift for you. Show no mercy. A grand surprise. Oz, reveal thyself.
No rest for the
Well, for this chamber, I'm like 90% certain it's worse, but you know. Oh my god, why am I struggling so much with rotation?
Tell
me what you see.
Wings of darkness. Get to work.
Okay, I'm kind of thinking Wanyan Burst might matter more than I expect.
Your journey ends here.
Done. Also, I should be bursting at the start with visual. Yeah, this chamber in particular, yeah, definitely falls victim to Kazuha's grouping being OP.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
I love this thing, by the way. Like, I love how often enemies in Genshin have a freaking 10-second wind-up animation before you can actually, like, start dealing with them properly.
Time to say hello.
Like, it's just really cool.
No rest for the wicked. As you... Tell me what you see.
You two! Time to end them! Oz, reveal thyself! Up and away! Hell's begun!
Go. You're free now.
I swear to God, I'm getting, like, no sack breaks reset somehow. Like, what has happened? How am I getting, like, no sack breaks resets? This chamber we can definitely clear, but I don't know what'll happen. What'll happen the next chamber? We'll see.
Emerge right now, right here.
Oh, I just realized I'm still recording. I don't need to record anymore since I'm going to take a break.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Nothing lasts forever. Right now, right here. Box off. Hands where I can see 'em. Final one. Emerge. Stronger. Ha. I'm always watching. Right here. You asked for it.
When
Let's get it on. Emerge. Right now. Right here. Justice will prevail.
I did that early. Whoops.
Stop right there. Final one. Yeah. Emerge. Right here. Control breathing. Start the clock. Nothing lasts forever.
Maybe you should not have done that.
Right now.
This bosses made me appreciate Chevy more. Someone stream on Twitch so we can use a bunch of Lanyan emotes. Yeah, yeah. We'll do a bunch of, mostly it's probably just gonna be the, you know, these emotes, but because laziness. But I'm sure I'll get more creative with things over time.
Show no mercy. Swift is the swallow.
Be free. Time to say hello.
Lava, eat Papa, get him! Midnight, fantastic.
It's a lot slower to clear this.
Fill our path. Get to work.
I mean, maybe not a lot slower.
Closing in. Dancing in the
bruh, how do I, like,
No mercy.
I didn't get it. Oh my god. It's not that bad against this, though. It's quite good, actually.
Get him. On reveal thyself.
Interesting. I don't know why. Yeah, the Lanyon front loader damage value kind of matters. Of course.
Midnight.
You two. Time to end them. Fulfill our task. Shoot.
Well, it's not as good against this, to be clear, because the targeting on her skill. Oops, I thought that was slowly. I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna have to mess with it. I'm gonna mess with different variations of things, but that my current plan, I think, is indeed to do Dia, Yae, Eon, on second side. I think this is the right balance of difficulty for various forms of, from my perception, relatively high skill player, high skill / high knowledge players, right? I can get some appreciation for DAI. Like the alternative, to be clear, right, is I could just be like, yup, play this team and then play this team, and this will clear, right? If I want to just shove DPS Lanya down their throats. But I don't know. I'm gonna mess with it a bit more and see how awful it is. I like the idea of forcing them to play Superconduct, particularly the reactions when they like first log in, and then because like the Kazuha variant in particular is very good at the first chamber, right? So if they mess with it, they'll realize like, oh, it's not actually that bad, and then they'll reach the second chamber where they have to optimize against the cube RNG, and they have to optimize their application, their elemental application against the Papilla shield. Like, I don't think it's a pleasing combination, to say the least, to do Superconduct and the DAI team. Neither one of those teams are actually inherently that bad, but you try to pair them together with the specific requirements that this Abyss has in the second chamber, and it's a little bit tricksy. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll mess more with the Lanyan here versus Kazuha, because I think that would be funny to try to make that work. It's weird if it is like meaningful. If I do find a way for it to be meaningfully better, in the second chamber, and like funnily enough, I like honestly the vibe there was kind of such that like Lanyan on this weapon is not doing that much, right? The reason of putting Lanyan on this for like the buffing value, the reason of putting Lanyan on this was, you know, to if we're only doing one skill on Lanyan, just put the weapon on her that makes her deal more damage, right? But if I can do two skills instead, like I don't have to stay on field this at Lolly, right? There's no particular real need for that. So yeah, I think I'm gonna mess around with that a little bit, but we'll see. I'll have to do some more recordings for tomorrow. I am picking up the Nintendo Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo, and that means, so I'm looking at my recording files, and I said, why do I have a 38 gigabyte file from, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go through some of my recording files. I have like several hundred gigabytes I gotta go through. See if I need this footage anymore. Sorry. I'm getting the Switch 2 today, and I kind of wanted to do a Mario Kart World stream. So, I don't know. But I also think, inevitably, if I do a Mario Kart World stream, I'm just gonna be really sad, as I am always when I do a stream that's not like either specifically Genshin or specifically Gacha related, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Anywho's, we'll see. You'll show up Awesome. Thank you. It might be a very, very long stream too, is my thinking, but we'll see on that too. I gotta go configure thing. After I get the Switch shooting, I gotta go configure capture card, make sure everything works properly, whatever. So, yep. Anywho's, thanks for watching. Look forward to the collab thing soon, TM. Hopefully, like next week is kind of the thinking. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.